Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going live in 1 minute. So we need everybody clear the playing arena, please. The faster you guys do this, the faster you guys can get on the table. All staff members on the stage, please. Good evening, everyone. My name is Carl. I am the tournament director for the first annual Grover's 9-Ball Championships. Welcome, everyone. To begin, before I say anything, I would like to enforce your mask. Please protect yourself, and when you can protect yourself first, you will protect others. So kindly, at all times, ladies and gentlemen, your mask has to be worn. If you are having a drink, please have your mask around your neck. If you are walking around, please, at all times, your mask has to be physically on your nose and mouth. There will be no exception to this rule. And when we can do that, we will protect everyone. This tournament is one of the first tournaments for a very long time has ever taken place in West Palm Beach. And I am sure that all the players who are participating in this event can see that. And I hope that they enjoy this tournament as much as they see of all the work that has been done to accomplish this task. But no one can do this alone. And I was very fortunate to have a team behind me that worked endless hours to achieve this. I would like to introduce the team that helped this tournament stand as it is. My referees for this tournament, David Clark. David is the official referee of this tournament. He will make all the decisions that is required for the caliber of play for this tournament. There will be no disputes about his decision. His decision with communication with the other referees and the director will be the final decision. You have 2 referees for this main table. David is one of the official referees, and the other referee is Dustin Davidson. Those are the people that are in charge of the tournament area. Another staff member that I would like to introduce that has had my confidant in this when things were very high on fire, and you know we do have that. His name is Josh Gibson, and he will be officiating at the tournament desk. Someone who has, and trust me when I say this, he was at my backhand call at all times, no matter what I wanted him to do, he just came and did it for me. And he didn't complain once. Bill Holland, where are you? Someone who has been with me from day one of this tournament and who has listened to me and just asked me, Carl, what can I do? And trust me when I say this, I couldn't achieve this without that person because she always kept me on my P's. Melinda, where are you? The staff of this tournament who are helping out, we have our professional photographers here, B. Savage, Keith, and his colleague, Jay. They will be allowed anywhere on the playing area. They have been trained and advised how to take professional photographs for a pool tournament, and they are professionals, ladies and gentlemen. So they do have priority on the playing area. There are 2 people that my heart goes out to, because without them, ladies and gentlemen, you will not have what you have tonight. And what you have here tonight is an arena that is a world international tournament arena. It is played on bar boxes, but you have official referees, you have everything that you can ever want to play a real good game of pool. You are around top players in this tournament, and I'm sure that you will enjoy this. When I moved here 3 years ago, there was a gentleman that knew I was coming to Palm Beach, and I visited him at his billiards hall, and he smiled at me and introduced me to this team, and he let me play. Would you believe he let me play on his team? And during these years, I've come to know him, and he's come to know me. And he is one of the owners of Grover's Billiards, ladies and gentlemen, Gene Rinsberg. Another person I would like to let the world be aware of. He has a heart of gold. He is not getting anything from this. But one thing I found out about him during this 3 years that I've been here is that he will do, and I repeat, he will do anything for pool players and expect nothing in return. He loves the game. He loves the people. And I have come to have him as a dear friend of mine. And with him and Jean, I told them about this tournament, and I told them about my vision about this tournament. And they have supported me 100%. It doesn't matter what I asked them for you guys, they said, okay, Carl, without a doubt. And his name is Bob Harding, ladies and gentlemen. So in just a few moments, I would like everybody at this time to have a moment of silence for our loved ones, our husbands, our wives, our partners, our dear friends, and people from all over the world who have lost their lives for this pandemic that we share, COVID. And I'd also like to say, ladies and gentlemen, we are very privileged to have members of our armed service. And I say to you, members of our armed service, on behalf of Americans everywhere, we thank you for all you do to protect our rights and our freedom as Americans. So I would like to take just a few moments of silence so we can acknowledge who we've lost. Now we have a wonderful person that is going to sing the national anthem for us. Stephanie, where are you?
Can't miss her, man. She's sparkly.
And here is Stephanie.
Thank you guys so much for having me. I really appreciate it. So you can take your hats off, hands on your heart. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wasn't that marvelous? She's just wonderful. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to turn over the mic to one of the owners. Bob?
Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Nice.
All right. I can't basically say everything at the top of my head, so basically I'm going to read it out. So I'll say hello to everyone and good evening. I got to step up? Okay. Welcome to Grover's. This is the first open 9-ball tournament. I'm Bob Darling. This is with Gene Rainsberg. We are the owners of this place, the establishment, and we worked very hard to get it to this standard. We want to thank Carl and Melinda, our tournament directors, for assembling this tournament. Carl is the mastermind behind it all, so if there's any problems or issue, contact him. I also want to thank Breakout Billiards, China, for the broadcasting. The weekly tournament directors, Josh and Melinda. Tony for running the singles board, and along with our staff, Chelsea, Kara, Trevor, Bill, Melinda, or Melody, sorry about that, for setting up the food. Ace of Humans is the one that did all the refelting. I also wanted to thank Bruce and his son Brian. They're the ones that remodeled the bar. Eric Aiken, he's the owner of APA, for leveling out the tables. Everybody kind of really stepped up to get this event started up. So now on a personal level, to all the players, I appreciate all y'all to come out and try to beat me. I'm a level 2, by the way. But no, we want everyone to have a good, friendly competition. It does not require breaking of the pool sticks, throwing of the balls. Also, if there's any fighting, you can beat up Carl. That's Carl Kahn, so if you all want to write it down. So basically, we're all professionals at some level. We conduct ourselves that way. Accordingly, and most of all, let's have fun. Let's play some pool. Yeah. Thank you.
And next, we're going to have Gene.
Thanks, Mike. First of all, I just want to say, everybody, welcome. As far as the players go, anybody who has not been here ever before. Any new players? All right, welcome, you guys. If you had been here a couple of years ago and saw what was here, your mind would be blown. Bob and I had a vision, and we talked about doing something like this and giving back to the pool players, and we eventually wanted to do something like this. And Carl, I can't thank you enough. If what you see here is due to that man right there primarily. So, and then like Bob said, if there are any problems, it's due to that man right there primarily. But we just want to have a good time. We want to have fun. We're going to play some pool. We got a great trophy for the champion. We're live streaming China. Thank you very much, everybody else. Some unspoken. And also I want to say, the locals that come in here weekly and play league or just come and play, 7 foot, 9 foot, it doesn't matter. They've been here. They've been helping out. They've been giving advice. And I just want to say thank you to those guys. David Card, thank you very much. Josh, Melinda, David Clark, Flip, Sam. I mean, everybody's chipped in, and so much, and it means so much to Bob and I. You have no idea. And then there's some other people that I'm probably going to forget to mention your names. And I'm sorry, but you know what? Everybody's chipped in and helped out in so many ways. People have donated the tents outside. They've donated chairs, tables, crock pots. I mean, you just name it. The list goes on and on. So we can't do it without you guys. So thank you very much. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the food. It's amazing. And let's have some fun and play some pool. And we look forward to doing this again very soon. Thanks.
Like I said, I have a great team behind me, and things that I forget, one of them are going to mention it. So I'm only human. Ladies and gentlemen, with everything that has been said, I want to say to our sponsors, Jacoby Custom Cues, who have supported Dave Jacoby, thank you so much for putting up with me for 25 years. Kamui Japan and Kamui USA, who have been a sponsored player for 17 years. I've flown to Japan, just came back. We did a video of the new tip protectors. Thank you, Masato in Japan, who's the owner of Kamui, and John Bartun, who is Patrun, I do apologize, who is USA, Kamui USA. There is one gentleman in particular, you guys may not be aware of him, but you have heard his name, and you are going to play on one of his courts. He is the owner and president of Simonis and Aramith, Iwan Simonis. He always takes the back of the scene, but he's always present at all times because the felt and the balls that you play on, whether it's here at Grover's or anywhere in the world, he is the man that is in control of that product, and he is just wonderful. He will do anything for pool players and anything to support good. So thank you, Ivan Simonis. Predator Cues, we thank you for being one of our sponsors in this tournament. Boynton Billiards for donating the Mosconi Cup balls on this table. All the pro tournament balls and the 860 Simonis Blue Tournament Pro Court is sponsored by Simonis and Aramith balls. Grover's Billiards, well, I can't say enough about you guys. My home, and I hope it's my home for many years to come, have supported me tremendously as well. So for all my sponsors, and those are my platinum sponsors, for my gold sponsors, Johnny Q's, Billiards Engineering, I may forget a lot of other people, but they were all new that support Grover's Billiards, who are our gold sponsors. Your monograms are displayed all on the screen at all times. Wellington Signs, Classic Plaque, who help us with this trophy, this wonderful trophy here for the champion. Thank you so much. Again, thank you so much, each and every one, and I hope everyone enjoys this tournament. To introduce now the chief referee of the tournament, and he will go over all the rules, and please save your questions for after. He is going to give you the rules of the tournament. David Clark.
Good evening, guys. How we doing? All right, pretty simple here. We know most of the rules are basic. We have the 3-foul rule in effect tonight. If you're playing, you must notify the player after their second foul. After the third foul, it is a loss of rack. Cue ball contact fouls. There are no push shots. There is no double hits. Balls off the table are a foul. Gotcha, okay. You must break from the box. No soft breaks. 3 balls must hit a rail for a legal break. The way to rack, the 1 ball in the front, 9 in the middle. The 2 ball must be in the back of the rack. The 9 ball counts only in the bottom 4 pockets. It is a call your 9 ball. If you call the 9 ball in a combo shot and miss the 9 ball, it is a loss of turn. If there's close hits, please call the referees by going to the middle of the tournament room and sticking your stick up. Please don't holler and yell. Just walk to the middle. We'll be watching for you. It is an alternating break tournament, and you will lag for the first break. The refs will be racking on the live stream table. You may inspect the rack, but however, you may not ask for a re-rack. All players must be seated while the opponent is shooting. If you do not remain seated, you will concede the game. Tournament directors have the right to eject anyone from the tournament without reason, and your entry fee will be forfeited. The winner of each match should bring the scorecard to the tournament desk and place it in the basket. Scores will be reported to Fargo. Push and jump cues are allowed. On the breaks, a brake pad must be used. Dress code will be enforced. Collared shirts are required, closed-toed shoes, no rips or tears in jeans. Without not adhering, will forfeit the match, and entry fee will be forfeited. It is a double elimination. First races are to 7, finals will be to 11. If you guys have any questions, just stop us while we're walking around and we'd be happy to answer them. I'll turn it back over to Carl.
There is someone that I must thank, and I forgot. You have to forgive me.
If you call the 9 ball in a specific pocket and it goes in a different pocket, does it spot back up when you keep shooting? No. What I'm saying is
There is one person and two persons that I must thank. Not one, but two. China, China is from Breakout Event Service. I need you up here. Ladies and gentlemen, you are being viewed all over the world, and it is because of this man. This man has worked tirelessly.
Breakout Billiards.
Breakout Billiards.
Thank you.
And his wife, too. She's in the back there. And last but not least, again, all those wonderful shirts that you are wearing for this tournament, I've had, and this gentleman had a lot of problems to get these shirts. And he lives in Nova Scotia, Canada, and it came in, he had to get it from China, and the U.S. Customs hold it. I went 3 times up there for them to release these shirts, but he worked tirelessly with me to design these shirts and have them, and his name is Adam Comer from Nova Scotia, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Adam. So now we are going to take a break.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Yeah, the big question that everybody had, if you call the 9 ball in a combo shot and you make a ball but miss the 9 ball, it's loss of turn. If you call the 9 and do not make it, just because something went in doesn't keep your turn. Yes, and you can push after the break. Push shots being when balls are frozen shooting forward are not allowed.
If you call the 9, it goes in the wrong pocket, but nothing else goes in. If an incoming player have the option to shoot, we'll pass it back to you.
Now, it's pass. It's loss of turn. It's spot the 9 ball and loss of turn. No option.
Even if it goes in the wrong pocket.
Mm-hmm. It can't be slopped in. You have to call it. Yeah. If you make the 9 in the wrong pocket to keep your turn, no, it's a loss of turn.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'll meet the referees after. We're going to have a players' meeting now, and last but not least, I must give this person an opportunity to address everyone. Melinda.
Hi, good evening, everyone. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Melinda Vasquez. I'm one of the tournament directors here at Grover's. I just wanted to first thank Bob and Jean for everything that they've done. I've been playing in Palm Beach County for quite a while, along with a lot of you, and this is definitely the best this place has ever looked. So thank you guys. We really appreciate everything you do for the pool nerds in our area. Just real quick, I don't want to be long-winded. I just wanted to go over a couple things during tournament play. First of all, we are kind of a tight little hall, as you can tell. So please be mindful when you're walking to the bathrooms or the back door of your players that are playing on those closer tables, just like you would want to do if somebody is playing on your as you're playing. I am using a score sheet for this tournament just so that we can turn over tables as quick as possible. What we will do when we call the matches, we will go ahead and have somebody deliver the clipboard and the score sheet to that table. Please make sure that you are utilizing the time in between your matches to use the restroom, to eat food. We really do not have time to hold up any matches for somebody to go get something quick to eat. Also, with that being said, we do have the food here, so no outside food or beverages, and let's do our best to keep the pool hall as nice as it is now. And that's really much it, guys. Once you are done, I am asking that everyone signs off on the score sheet. The only reason for that is that I will be reporting to Fargo after the tournament. So if you end up beating somebody 7-5 and somebody writes 7-1 on your score sheet, that's going to hurt you, and it's going to hurt both of those players. So let's do our best to make sure that we have them correct. I do have signatures at the bottom, so I know that nobody wants to lose. I definitely don't. So still kind of little bit of sportsmanship here. Let's sign the score sheet. And there is a designated basket on my tournament table over here. Just place it in the basket and we'll go ahead and we'll pull it for you. If there are empty tables in between play, please do not jump on it in practice because I'm going to see that and think that you're still in a match and it's going to hold our tournament up. Okay? I'm going to do my best we're definitely going to try to get 2 rounds in tonight. If we can get 3, we're definitely going to try, but we want to move this tournament as fast as we can, because I know about you guys, but we all have jobs on Monday morning that we need to get to as well. So with that being said, thanks again. Please, everybody, have a great time. Take good care of your bartenders for us, and just have some fun, guys. We're all pool nerds here, and we love the game. So I appreciate y'all coming out and supporting us. Thank you. Tomorrow, depending on how we get through, if we get through a couple matches tonight, we'll start a little bit later tomorrow. So, I mean, we're pool players. We're night owls. We're not early morning people. So we'll definitely do our best to not get you here at 7 o'clock in the morning. But I'm hoping that start time is going to be 9. So if I can, yeah. So, but again, if we hold up matches tonight, we might have to start earlier to get another round in, okay? All right, thank you guys. If you have any questions, I'm at the tournament desk. With that being said, please, nobody touch the computer. I have 2 people Josh and Mike Tilbury, if you guys can raise your hand, those are the guys that are going to be helping me at the table. Smokey will also be helping as well. So if you have any questions, please revert those questions to those 3 guys. They're my team for this weekend, okay? Thank you guys very much.
Very important, ladies and gentlemen. There are no spectators allowed in the playing arena. The playing arena is only for players. So generally everything is marked off. This whole section here is the playing arena. There's only one person other than a playing player and the photographers that are allowed on this playing area. Sandy, and that's Sandy. Sandy, just raise your hand up so the players knows you. That is the only person, and she is going to do a very important task while she's on this playing arena. She is the only one afterwards, every game that I played, that she is allowed to wipe down the tables, because after every match played, the tables will be wiped down. So if you have any questions about that, you can come see me. All right, ladies and men, thank you, and we're going to go into the players' meeting in a little bit. So thank you, and have fun.
Yeah. Happy Friday. We are at the first annual Grover's 9-Ball Open event. This is the first time that you are actually seeing interactive live commentating from Grover's in West Palm Beach. We are doing this from West Palm Beach at Grover's Billiards. We are fixing to start the tournament in about 1 hour. Right now, they're doing the players' auction. You will have myself all weekend as commentating. My name is Cheryl Baglin, a.k.a. Little Biscuit, with Breakout Billiards, who is live streaming this live as we speak right now. This is an open 9-ball event sponsored by Predator Community, Jacoby, Aramith, and Simona's Cloth. Just wanted to let you guys know, this is the first time we have an interactive commentary. Everybody like and share the link. I will be doing live commentating and also taking comments from everybody live. Share and like these views. Let's go. See you guys in an hour. Oh, yeah. Happy Friday, everybody. My name is Cheryl Baglin, a.k.a. Little Biscuit, as people call me. We are live at the first annual Grover's 9-Ball Open event. Very excited. I represent Breakout Event Services and Breakout Billiards. We are doing a player's auction right now because everybody's asking why it's taking so long. Well, we're running a little late. So just to give you guys a heads up, the tournament, we're supposed to start at 8 p.m. I would say maybe another 20 minutes, give or take. Sorry about that. But I do want to say that we want to thank our sponsors, Predator, Kamui, Jacoby, Aramis, Samoa's Cloth, and of course, Jackie and China from Breakout Billiards. This is live stream. We'll be live streaming all day. Tournament will start about 8:30 tonight. We'll carry on until about 2 in the morning. Start tomorrow at 9 a.m. And we are going live all weekend long. This is the first time we are going interactive. Share and like this link. The comments are live. I will be answering comments live. Tonight, I am commentating with Flip, who is a local player here from Grover's Billiards. And again, we are at Grover's Billiards in West Palm Beach. And I am proud and blessed and honored that they have asked me to be commentating for this tournament. I will be playing as well. This is an open 9-ball bar table event. Grover's has been completely remodeled, all the rails done, all the tables refelted. Samoa's Cloth, of course. We have 64 players. It's a sold-out tournament. We're super excited to have the action live. Also, just so you guys know, this is 9-ball event. I will go over a couple of rules. It's going to be rack your own 3 foul, call 9, winner breaks. I think that pretty much covers it. So this is the first time you're actually seeing me live, thanks to Jackie and China, and you will be able to see us throughout the night and throughout the weekend. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up. What we're going to do is, before the tournament officially starts, we are going to have a match right here. Not an official tournament match yet because the draw has been done. They are right now doing a player's auction. That is why we are running late. But again, we're in West Palm Beach at Grover's Billiards, and the tournament will be starting soon. So sorry about the delay, and we started a little bit late. But remember, we have 64 players, sold-out tournament, so it will probably take us a little bit. But yours truly will be here all evening with Jackie and China from Breakout Billiards. We do have a lot of people playing in this event from everywhere from South Florida all the way up until past West Palm Beach, up into Stewart, maybe Cocoa, Orlando-ish. It does pay last lady standing, so that's what I'm going for. But yes, anybody, share and like this link, please. Right now we have 25 views. I expect when the tournament starts that we have more. Again, this is yours truly. We will be back in about 20 minutes, but we are going to actually have a practice match for you so you'll be able to see. I will be back, give or take. Jackie, when do you say we should be back? Like 20 minutes? 15, 20 minutes? Yeah, I guess, give or take. So we are so proud and honored to be here, and we are so excited to stream this live for you guys. I don't think you understand how important this is. You get to see live pool. Keep in mind, yes, you see my mask drop down. It's very difficult to wear a mask and you hear me, but we are full setup. We are sectioned off from the live stream table. There is one table being live streamed tonight. And you will see, we will announce the players. We will also conduct pre and post interviews before and after the match. So you're going to see some of the best South Florida pool players around in Florida. So guys, listen, share and like the link. And if there's anything that you would like to say, anything you want me to tell the players, please, by all means. Those questions will be asked at post interview. So come on, guys, share and like this link. We will be back. Welcome, everybody. It is Happy Friday. We are at the first annual Grover's 9-Ball Open event. My name is Cheryl Baglin, a.k.a. Little Biscuit, as the WPBA calls me. And I'm also here commentating with Flip. Flip is a Grover's Billiards player, and by the way, we are live from Grover's Billiards in West Palm Beach, and we are super excited to be here. Very special thanks to live stream done by Breakout Billiards. We will also like to thank Carl and Melinda for running this tournament. Our sponsors, which are Predator, Kamui, Jacoby, Aramith, and Simona's Cloth. So, we haven't officially started yet. We are about to. But we want to talk about the tournament. Flip?
Yes.
Welcome aboard.
Well, thank you so much. It's good to see everybody there. I'm trying to see if I can get into camera there without falling over.
Come on, get in here.
There you go. Let's
Get
see.
in here. Come on, get in here.
Okay, there we go. Hey, how are you guys? I'm looking at the little camera on the screen. There's a little bit of a delay, so it's hard to see there.
That's why we see it up there.
Yes. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, excellent.
Anyway, the point is that we're super excited to be here because this is the first time it's an interactive live event. Everybody share and like this link. Comments that come in, we will answer questions live. 64-player boards sold out. 9-ball event. These are the rules. 3 foul. Call 9, winner breaks, rack your own. Am I missing something?
No, sure. I
That's pretty
think
much
it sounds
covers it.
pretty well covers it. Yeah.
So, Grover's, a lot of people don't know, Grover's Billiards has been completely remodeled. Everything, we're playing on a bar, this is a bar table event. We will be live starting tonight through Sunday. The finals are expected Sunday at 6 p.m., I believe.
Yes.
So, this is the thing. I have been here once, and I played, they have a weekly tournament. Flip, tell them about the weekly tournament.
Yes, they have a weekly tournament Tuesday evening. It's a 9-ball tournament, $15 entry, double elimination. They do run a break and run pot also.
And it pays Last Lady. I do know that.
Yep, they do pay Last Lady. And the good thing about the break and run pot, a lot of local pool rooms, they'll do it where you have to either decide to quit on your own, or you have to actually break and run to be paid out. It actually doesn't work that way. It pays out per ball, which is nice. So once our break and run, pot gets up there, I like to see our local players actually making some money if they end up getting their ticket pulled. So that's a great thing, and that is on Tuesday evenings at 7 o'clock, 7 p.m.
Now, you see us twiddling and doing. That's because Flip is in charge of the YouTube comments. We are live on YouTube as well. All of the players and you guys will be able to replay this. I am in charge of Facebook comments. So, dual purpose, when you see us twiddling our fingers, that is what we're doing. But everybody, share this link. Right now we got 44 viewers strong, and as the night progresses, this will be carrying on until 2 a.m. Tomorrow we start at 9 a.m. and we'll go right up until 2 a.m. 64-player board, double elimination. There was a player auction. That's what we had live. I think it pretty much covered that.
Yes.
I think so.
Looks good. Yeah.
Now, Flip, for people that don't know you, tell us a little bit about yourself here.
I'm a player in Palm Beach County. I'm one of the sponsored players from Grover's. Myself and a few others that play out of here. Basically grew up in Palm Beach. Been playing here pretty much my whole life.
It's a love for the game, and
Yes.
that's why we're streaming this. We're doing this live because, everything that's been going on. I mean, this is very innovative, what we're doing here.
It is.
Nobody else is doing this. We're going live, interactive, so we're very proud of what we're doing here. We're doing this for the pool players, South Florida pool players. I was saying earlier that we have people from South Florida as far north as, I think, like
Orlando,
right?
Yeah, we had a couple registered players that actually decided to come down from Orlando. As a matter of fact, we had one gentleman that was flying in from out of state. Unfortunately, I don't believe he made the trip, but he was actually planning on doing it.
We do miss you.
Yes. So, I mean, the overhaul that they've done in the pool room as far as recovering all the tables, I mean, just the work that the owners have done to make this what it was is phenomenal.
And Grover's has been around for a long time. I remember at least, God, when I played APA, I played a singles qualifier here. I want to say like maybe 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And that is not, we won't discuss my age.
Okay.
But the point is that this is a great event. And somebody wants to hand me Cuban coffee, and yes, thank you, I will, very much. But, look, for those that know me,
Yes.
this is liquid gold, my friends.
Yes, it is.
Liquid gold. Even Flip's drinking some.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
This
baby.
is how I start my day. Cheers. Salute.
Cheers.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, guys. Sorry.
Absolutely amazing.
So, I am playing this event. It does pay last lady standing. Flip is not, because we had a waiting list.
Yep, we had a waiting list. Unfortunately, with my work schedule, I wasn't quite sure I was going to be able to get the weekend off. What I do for a living, weekends are my busier times. So my boss is like, I think I might need you that weekend. And it wasn't until 3 or 4 days ago, my boss was like, hey, you know what? Guess what? You're going to have the weekend off. So this time I wasn't able to be here, but I'll definitely be here next time and around. So.
But let me tell you, this guy is no joke when he plays pool.
Yeah, thanks.
Karsten? Flippity Flop. Why do they call you Flippity Flop?
Oh, Carson, yeah, local players. That's
Flippity Flop.
yeah, it's
What is, whoa. I got
flip flop. That came from Melinda. Melinda has been calling me flip flop for a while, and it kind of stuck. So,
I think it's better in the food group like me.
yeah.
And also, Michelle Bowditch, you have a player from Michigan. We have a player from Michigan here. That is probably the furthest north that I think is here, honestly.
Yeah, okay.
We have some great players. Everything is a race to 7, just so you know.
Okay.
I forgot, we did not mention that. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Race to 7. Weekly tournament is always held here, like Flip said. Completely remodeled. Do you guys, I think he said something about 100% payout on the weekly tournaments here.
Yes.
Now that's huge down here in Florida, because 100% payout means it's coming from the bar. That's huge. That's huge.
It is. And one of the good things that I also noticed that the owners here are doing is that if we get a entry count above a certain amount, they actually will add money to the entry. So
See,
like
I love
$3 a player, which, I mean, when you're based on the amount of money you're paying in a tournament as to what first, second, third pays out, gosh, we're really lucky,
I know.
Yeah.
I have Kim Henlin. Hi, Kim. Wish I was there. Definitely the next one. I'll see you guys at Beyond on the 1st. Andrea Maglino. Her son, Anthony Maglino, is one of the best South Florida, or actually Florida players at this current time. He is here. That's Mom.
Yes.
Why can't we see your commentator's face?
We can try to move the computer.
And we got it.
I don't know.
This is the problem, Mom, and that's Anthony Maglino's mom, and I've known her a long time because, again, it shows my age. I've known Maglino. I won't go that far. Anyway, he was in high school when he started playing pool with me. I had to pick him up. It doesn't matter.
Nice.
Mom, your son is here, and he went for, I think he was the highest in the Calcutta.
He went for
Players auction.
Players
auction.
Yep.
But we won't talk about that. And James Jones. Hi, Cheryl. James. Hello. But
Nice.
yes, you'll see various views. Because myself and Aunt and Rick, we run an ARC tournament down in Lucky 7 in Hollywood
Okay.
Billiards.
Nice.
That's how we started this stream.
Nice.
So Carl and Melinda play in our event. We have an event Friday and Saturday nights at Lucky 7. And that's why we're here tonight.
That's excellent.
Because they came down and they played, and China and Jackie started the stream, and so now we've elevated it to a whole nother level. A lot of people cannot see what's happening, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 monitors.
Yeah.
We also have a interview section that we're going to do pre-interview for a live stream table and post-interviews after.
Nice.
So if you guys are watching the live stream match and you want me and Flip to ask them questions after about certain shots, anything that you want to know about the players, please let us know. We will have bios on every player that plays on live stream. I believe tonight, how many rounds? We're going to do one, two.
They're going to try to do as many as they can. They're going to be kicking off here soon. I know they're definitely going to be doing one, but they're going to try to get a second and maybe even a third, but probably two.
We're going to try to squeeze in as much as we can, but then all day tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m., we go live right up until 2 a.m. So by all means, guys, this is going to be a weekend full of pool. Now, the draw is being done right now. It should be kind of finalized at this point, I think. But the point is that me and Flip wanted to come on and talk about, a few things here or there. And then what we're going to do is, once you see the view change to a main table, you guys are going to have the best view. You think this view that you have now, that is not the one you're going to have. That is just something that we were showing for the announcement and everything like that. The preview of the main table, you're going to, the live stream on it's killer, wouldn't you say? I mean,
absolutely.
It's going to be perfect.
Yes.
Like, this is the view that you're going to have, guys.
Yes.
Now, tell me where you can see that tight of a shot.
Yeah, that's amazing, and it's going to be so helpful for us as commentators to be able to commentate the match and the patterns and how they're getting out. There's so many times out here, commentators where they won't have these great views, and it's hard for them to announce whether or not certain patterns are going to be played. So we have all the angles covered. So
yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
And just so you guys know, we are separated from the live stream table, so people can't hear us. We're actually in a back room.
Yeah.
Full production. James Jones did say that it's the best stream of any tournaments going on right now. China and Jackie are the best. They are. And that's Breakout Billiards, by the way. And so please, by all means, if you guys have an event or anything that you want, this is a full-on production. And Anthony Maglino's mom, we won't, but I heard, and give him a swift kick in the ... Heine. For me not buying himself. First time in his life. I mean, it's Anthony Maglino, Mom. I mean, come on. A lot of people did bid on him.
I have it. Can we get it?
Yeah, we won't say.
It was, it was
Mom,
up
it was the highest.
Yes.
I'm letting you know it was
almost 4 digits.
Almost 4 digits, Mom. That's how much your son went for.
Yes.
That should tell you something how great of a player he is. Also, Carson, if you have 7 cameras, can I switch from one table to another? No. Because we have one table. Normally when we stream, we're doing a couple tables, but we only wanted to focus on one match each time. So we will only have the main view, a side view here or there, but I think the side view this is the side view. It's kind of like angled off a bit. So we could switch off different views, but this is going to be the best view that you're going to get, was what we possibly get. But yes, you can request her. Look at Mom.
Yes.
Maybe. Flip confirmed it, Mom.
Yes.
Flip confirmed it.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Maglino play?
Oh my goodness! So I travel around weekly on all these tournaments. So anywhere Anthony is, 90% of the chance I'm there as well. And it's a match that I always feel like I'm better equipped to play out the gate. So if I do want to play him, because Anthony gets better as the tournament goes on, as most champions do.
And it's winter break.
Yes.
So the trick is, strategy-wise, I would say you better start breaking first, because I have seen some of these players here, and you guys will, the players list you guys can see from on Facebook, the players list, but we have some like strongest players, and a few of these guys, and I've been around the block a little bit, Flip, but a few players in this room, I've literally sat down and they have broken ran on me 4 times, give or take 4 times. And I just sit there and there's nothing you can do. But we want to see great pool playing, and this is what we are here for.
Okay, so we have our matches now on our featured table. Table 2 is going to be Anthony Maglino and Jose Vega. Is table 3 is our featured? Okay, we got 2 and 3. We're gonna see which one we're gonna have tied up for you.
Yeah, because there's China, and you'll hear me periodically. People come up and they will ask me questions. China, it's table 3 that we're streaming, right?
Okay, perfect.
Okay,
All right.
so we need to move that.
You want to move that or keep that? 'Cause Sam Kantar's another great match too. So.
We need to move it because there's no Vargas. So this is what we're doing. The first match that you're going to see on stream, and you'll be able to. The first match that we're going to stream should be Anthony Maglino and Jose Vargas. That is a good match, my friend.
That is going to be a great match.
We want to show you this match because it is going to be good. Jose Vargas has been a pool player, strategic pool player for years, and I fancy watching him play. But Maglino being my heart.
That's correct.
My heart.
That's correct. That's correct. This is gonna be a blow up. This is gonna be a big match. Let's go with this.
All right, correction. Table 2 is going to be Maglino and Jose. Table 3 is going to be Sam Kantar and Tom Schreiber. So
now I'll give
we'll
you
switch up. Sorry.
Yep, and
Give us the heads
I'll
up.
give you a little synopsis. Sam Kantar is my road buddy. We travel around to different tournaments. He and I were in a Scotch doubles event last weekend, which we did okay in. So that will be a good match to see. Sam Kantar, this is his home room, Grover's Billiards in West Palm. So it'll definitely be a great match to see.
Now, I do want to say this, just from Facebook messages, or comments, I'm sorry, messages. The pool room looks pristine and the setup looks efficient. Well done all around. Looking forward to watching from Colombia. And that is Tara Donino.
Nice.
From Colombia. Thank you and welcome. Share the link. Anthony Lino's mom. Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
I mean, Mom, he's got a tough match the first round. Now, it was all done computerized, the draw,
Yes.
electronically.
Yes, it
So
was. Yep.
don't think that it was, nothing is fixed here.
No.
No.
And I wanted to confirm with a player this tournament is actually going to be alternate break.
Is it alternate? I
Yeah.
thought winter broke.
Oh, I just confirmed because I thought I heard them, but I wanted to re-verify, and a player came up and confirmed that it was going to be alternate break.
I've messed up.
Yeah, well, let me.
Messed up. Are you
Okay.
sure?
Yeah, let me re-verify that. But that's what I thought I heard. And we had another player confirm.
All right.
Can we confirm
I guess we.
when we're going to alternate break?
So, guys, you are absolutely going to see me periodically look at the phone, look at here, look at there, people talking. So just go with it. Because
Well. Okay, well, confirm that for us because I heard
it's
something.
hilarious. So
Yeah.
we're trying to figure out this. We're trying to figure
Oh, come on, give me a little bit more enthusiasm. Are we ready? All right, guys, here we go. Table 1, John Francisco and Jamie Clark. Table 1. Let me go on the order. Table 2, which is a TV table, Anthony Maglino and Jose Vega. Table 2. Table 3. Can you hear me? Okay. Come on, move. Table 3, Sam Kantar and Tommy Schreiber. Table 3. Table 4, Chris Brown and David Woods. Table 5, David Griffith and Jeremiah Bradley. Sorry, whatever. Just go to your table. Table 6, Jason Weber and Travis Pangburn. Did I say it right? Okay, awesome. Table 7, Louis Montegri and Justin Jacobs. Table 8, Ariel Landiston and David Luna. Table 9, Chris Baumgart and Chris Margolis. Table 10, David West and Brian Bowditch. Table 11, Lucas sorry, Lucas, I'm going to butcher your name, but you know who you are. Lewis and Chris Gordon, table 11. No, I don't have anything to, I don't have any way to put it up anyway. Table 12, Gabe Mesa and Jason Johnson. All right, guys, that's our first round. As soon as the table becomes available, we will call the next round. So just kind of stay close, and we're going to do our best to get through everyone. So if everyone could just go ahead and lag and be ready, and then as soon as you get the okay from Carl, we'll go ahead and everybody will break at the same time. Thanks for everything, guys. Appreciate it. Let's go.
All right, so we're back live. Right now, what you are watching is Sam Kantar, Tom Schreiber. It's a race to 7, and we have a few comments. Trish Vermeulen, watching from Toledo, Ohio, and it looks great.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Great to hear that.
Excellent. Lori Pagan, she is from down south. Play well, guys. Reppin' Broward County, that is.
Nice.
I mean, hypothetically, we are in Palm Beach County, but, you know.
Yeah. So this match, as I mentioned earlier, Sam Kantar is a player here out of Grover's. He's actually my road dog, and he's playing with.
Sam has played down south too.
Yes.
I'm very familiar with Sam Kantar.
Cool.
He's played down in the Kendall area. I've seen him in several. He goes everywhere and plays tournaments. What about Tom Schreiber? I'm not familiar with Tom. Is he a local guy? Or?
I am not either. If I see him, I might be able to recognize him. By name, I unfortunately can't recognize.
Jodelyn said, good luck to Brian Bowditch. We will let him know that. And Karsten, this is going to be a good match.
Yes.
That's what they say.
Yes, it is.
And Tom Ruisi, good luck to all. Thank you, Tom. And Rob Starr, get some.
Nice.
Get some. So we have a little bit of bio on Sam Kantar.
Okay, and this is actually my handwriting. Might be a little bit easier to read.
Thank God you're reading it because
yes.
it looks like chicken scratch.
Exactly.
Damn chicken scratch.
Earlier profession, I was writing in all caps, and that's kind of what I've been grown to do. So,
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, I'm going to go with Tommy Schreiber's
Okay, go ahead.
bio first. I love this. And just so you guys know, we had the players fill out a bio on themselves upon registration. So let's talk about Tommy. It says Tom, but he likes Tommy. Flushing, New York. His age is 30. He's been playing pool for 10 plus years. He said Fargo rating skill level, question mark. Okay, so, I mean, hypothetically. Honors and accomplishments, none. How did you start playing pool? He said bowling was too expensive.
Yes.
I think he has a sense of humor, this guy. What type of competition do you play? Tournaments. Everybody plays tournaments, Tommy. Come on, bro. He shoots with a mez. His favorite place to play pool is the Q Bar. The Q Bar pool room in Bayside, New York. So he is from New York. He is a New York player.
Nice.
And David Smith, said, hey, Cheryl. Hi, David Smith. Hello.
Nice.
And hello, Cheryl B and Cheryl A. Well, Cheryl A is somewhere around here, but the most important thing right now is Cheryl B right now with the flip.
Nice.
Go over Kantar's bio.
All right, Sam Kantar. He's been playing for about 35 years. Honors and accomplishments. He's won a few different Florida Pool Pro pool tour events and multiple regional tournament events, so weekly events. He's been winning and going very deep in the cash. As Sean mentioned, he is a very notable player here in South Florida. And they just did their break off for everybody, which was kind of cool to experience. It's one of the things that you saw in
Everybody
Color
broke
Money.
at the same time.
Yes, yeah. So that was cool. I didn't know they were going to do that. So competitions that he plays in, ACS, which is a local league, American Q Sports in Palm Beach, BCA in Palm Beach, and different tournaments in Florida. His equipment, he is shooting with a Sean with a Mezignite shaft. Actually, he just bought from me about 2 weeks ago and loves it. He is breaking with a sledgehammer brake cue that he just had the tip switched out to a one-piece white diamond by our cue maker Dennis Searing here in Palm Beach, and he loves how that's breaking now. So you'll definitely see some good breaks from him tonight. His favorite pool room is right here in Grover's in West Palm Beach, Florida.
And by the way, Douglas Moran, Brian Bowditch in the house. Good luck, Brian. Everybody's voting for him.
Yes.
Cheryl A. I'm not even there. Little Biscuit. Hey, David. Okay. I thought. Never mind.
Yep.
Yeah. Cheryl A. and Cheryl B. Cheryl A. is another pool player from South Florida. But
Oh, nice.
I just don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
And you'll see that on our featured table, the refs, they do have a ref watching our feature table at all times whenever they are needed, and they are also going to be doing the racking on the feature table throughout this event. So you'll notice a third person doing the racking for the players.
Yeah. And our sound seems to be well because people can hear us, so
Excellent.
that's good.
Yes.
So, you see what I'm saying about the view of the stream? I mean, this is crystal clear, except as I speak, China, it got dropped.
Yeah.
We
That's
see this
okay.
happens.
Yeah, well, we've got the visual for the audio, making sure that you guys can still hear us. So
We had electrical issues, so now we're back. It was just a simple mistake.
Yeah, I think somebody just unplugged it by mistake and,
And
wanted to plug in their phone. No.
I mean, that would
Yeah, maybe.
kind of that's exactly what happened. So
exactly.
sorry, guys.
Yeah.
But as you can see, our feed's back up. So the score is 1-1. We are current. We are current and back. So we missed the first 2 racks, but here's the third. I mean, so sorry, guys.
Yep. Looks like Sam's just going to use a little bit of inside English on the ball, come off the bottom rail.
Side pocket.
Yeah. Off the 1 to plant in the side, come off the bottom rail to come out and play the 2 in the opposite.
I would slow roll it.
Yeah.
I would slow roll it 2 in the
just,
side.
Just hard enough to make it. and
Draw
not get
back,
the-
maybe
yeah.
3 in the corner. Because the 3 goes past the 4.
3 does go by the 4. Looks
He's
like that
putting
might-
bottom on it.
Yeah, maybe.
Look at this.
Oh, he's okay. Oh, I didn't like that at all.
I don't think
Yeah.
was the best move.
I would have slow rolled it, maybe a little bit of right to open up that pocket for you and go right down to the table to slow roll the 2 in the side. But, you know, people see things a little bit differently. So,
I mean, that's what makes us different as pool players.
absolutely. Yeah.
The different training objective, the strategy that everybody has. What would you have done, Flo?
I would have done I would use just a little bit of maybe inside, check to the little inside, come off the bottom rail by about a diamond to a diamond and a half, try to get straight in on the 2 in the side. You know, as Sharon was mentioning, that 3 went by looks like that's the 5, and the pink ball's the 4 on the top. I can't tell with these off colors. Is that the 4 right there where the purple is?
Yeah, the 3 is right here
3?
by the 4 purple.
That's the 4
He
ball
went
there.
for
Okay,
2
he went
rails.
2
He made
rails.
it.
Ooh, almost.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay.
2 rails
That was
make
close.
contact.
Yeah.
That's not half bad.
That's a
Look
good
at that.
shot. Yeah.
I mean, he kind of left it open for Tom.
If he wanted to go for it, he might be able to cheat the side pocket with a little bit of left, hit it just hard enough to make it, but he might be able to.
Oh, he's putting it in the corner.
Yeah, Lucas put it in the corner. I thought about that too, because the 3's off the rail enough. You know, you can probably end up making it. You know. So, you think?
I'm strucken by
Yeah,
this.
okay,
I mean,
Yeah.
I am one of those thinking it should be simple, but
Yeah.
okay. But that's the style of play that these players are playing right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. I thought that pink ball was the 4, and the 5 is the purple one down at the bottom. So it looks like it didn't go, and it is called just 9 balls. So it was slop on all the other balls.
So, Jordan Burden, there was too much angle to get shape on the side. I don't, from our view, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'm not
And
sure.
Alicia, hello, it's Tommy, so we're hearing Tom.
Yep, Alicia, how are you there? Sorry you're not here, and
Jackie, can we throw Tommy up there? Because Alicia.
thank you for joining us.
We're going to change his name to Tommy
Okay.
from Flushing, New York. We got you, Alicia. We got you.
Okay, nice.
It's so funny, so weird hearing Tom. I'm sorry, Boo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So, that
Great
is
shot.
a great kick shot.
Wow. He's got to pull another one out.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
I'm thrown off by the ball
Yes.
colors on these. Now hold
I
up.
know.
Now that 9 is like a black and like a B stripe.
Yeah, I think those are the new Predator balls, if I'm not mistaken. They use that one just for the TV table.
I mean, he made a great shot, but no position. I mean, but let's see what he comes up with. I mean, it is 3 foul.
It is 3 foul. Just trying to come underneath it and kick the 5 away, which looks like that's what he's doing. He might get lucky and make it in the side pocket. Off the 6. Nope, almost. Okay. Wow. All right.
And we did change the name to Tommy
Yes.
to make everyone appeased. Alicia, thank you. I do know Alicia. She shoots up here in West Palm. She
Shoots
used to
very
be
well.
down there with us, and she shoots very well for a female
Yeah,
player.
we were actually out hanging out last night shooting pool at another local room. So
Yeah?
Yeah. So.
Alicia's cheating on me with Flip.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Shut. All right, there. He got great position for this
Yes.
now.
Yeah.
It is true. I have to get used to the colors of these balls. 6. Again, this is a bar table, so you don't have to pound it.
No.
And just the tables have been refelted, redone, all the rails redone.
Looks like he's with the pockets being the size they are, he can actually slow roll this.
Or stop it.
Or stop it. Looks like the angle to hit it is hard to stop it. Might send the cue towards the 8 a little bit because it does have a little bit of a cut angle to it. I would just very tip high, hit it just hard enough to make the 7.
Or he's going to use the rail.
Oh, he went
pushed
into
it. He pushed it.
You know, I've always grown up in the game. You never hit balls unless you have to.
Well, now
so
he's going up over the ball a bit.
Yep.
I mean, it is an easy pocket, but I mean, it is over a ball. He might have a wanky angle for the 9.
Maybe.
But he's going to draw back a little. There, you got perfect.
Shot.
Straight in.
Nice, very nice.
Nice shot, Tommy. Nice shot. And notice I'm not saying Tom. I said Tommy.
Yeah. He's going to go up 2-1 against Sam.
Look at this. Look at this. So fast.
Yeah.
9 ball's a fast game. Kim Henlon, laugh out loud.
Nice.
That's hilarious.
Alicia, nice.
Yes. So, we're going 2-1 into this. Yeah. I haven't played with the balls.
Yeah.
I'm going to call it the B ball.
Yeah.
The 9 B ball.
Nice.
That's what I'm going to call it.
Nice.
So just as you guys know, we didn't do the pre-interview because of everything that was happening and we were running late. So we will have a post-interview once these guys are done playing.
Yeah.
So if there's anything that you would like to mention or compliment them on this particular match, let us know.
Yeah.
And we will make sure to let them know when they head over here. We have a side table that we will do interviews from that is next to us. And so, again, a great setup.
Is there a break box that they're implementing?
Yes.
There is, okay.
Yes. That's why you see the lines.
Uh-huh, yep, okay.
So
Cool.
that's, you have to break from the box.
It's like he,
That was push.
the cue ball goes off the rail. I can see him taking this on just because of the 1 ball being off the rail like it is.
But he's leaving him an angle to get an easy 1-2.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it was the roll.
Yeah.
See?
Great shot, Sam. Very nice.
That was a good shot.
Yeah.
Angle off on the 2, coming back around.
Yeah.
China, can we fix this flail?
Okay, so he's used the 6 ball to help him maintain his angle on the 3, which is a good idea. His only issue he's going to have is the 4 ball, which he can actually utilize that 8. So I would actually hit a little stops on the 3 and then try to stop on the 4 and freeze the cue right to the back of the 8 and send the 4 ball 3 rails around.
Now we are playing with the Predator balls, you said, right?
Uh-huh, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
The cue ball itself is not heavy, but it's not light
No, it's
on
not.
those particular balls.
No.
It does play a difference. Remember, this is brand new cloth too, so it's kind of like ice. So to control the cue ball, could be a problem for most players.
Yeah, I was playing with this cue ball the other day, and you know, I like to jump, and that's the only thing I can really see maybe coming into play on somebody is if they're used to jumping, hitting them at a certain speed. Good
Yeah.
shot there, Sam, on that.
Yeah, he's going for the safe on that. I mean, he could masse a little around it. I think it's more than half the ball.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. I mean, let's see what goes into the mind of a genius.
Yeah.
As we say.
He's going to try to do a 2-rail shot on this. and if
Alicia
he-
said that the purple 5 is terrible.
Yes, I know, Alicia, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
What a nice try.
That was not half bad considering. And look, the cue's right.
Not at all.
Ah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hell of a try,
Absolutely.
honestly.
And really, the only key to this rack is just making sure he gets right on the 5, and as long as he can get good on the 5 ball, which it goes where he's standing now. So that's what I would do. I would just work on getting straight in, playing it where he's standing. Then the 6 can come to bottom left, 7 top right, 8 and 9, and he's out.
Larry Wood said, "Flip, those balls are Aramith Black Edition, not Predator."
Thank you, Larry. I'm sorry, buddy. I hadn't seen you at the store in a while, but yeah, thank you for clearing that up for me, pal. Larry Wood's the owner of Boynton Billiards.
And Larry, I'd never seen these racquetballs before, so that's why I'm going to call it the B-ball.
Nice. Larry, where are you at this weekend, buddy? I was expecting to see you here.
Yeah, why isn't Larry Wood playing here?
I don't know. That's a great question.
So Sam has control of this table right here.
Yeah.
As long as it's just a matter of pocketing the next 4 balls.
Absolutely. Yeah, that 4 ball.
And it's going to be... okay, so not to do a commentator curse, because I hate that, but it should be 2-2.
Yeah, it'll be 2-2. Yeah.
The
Sam,
ability of Sam, definitely, it should be a 2-2. But
Sam
I don't...
doesn't get
it was amazing to watch.
There it is. Yep. All right, and we're back.
We are back. So it's 2-2.
Yep. Now, it was weird with the Moscone Cup not hearing, settle down, please.
Right,
You
right,
know?
right.
So, but, yeah.
So everybody's talking about this purple ball.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be my first experience.
Yes. So it looks like Sam's, I wouldn't go between the 8 and 9, but it looks like he might not have any choice. It looks like he's using
putting
high
left.
inside. See, it's because he knows that if he can miss the 8 on the bottom side, he'll go 2 rails, but he will have to contend with the scratch on the side. I would like to use a little bit of bottom and aim for the center of the bottom rail. If he's going to go for the run out, that's it, just like that. Take the little bit of a harder shot. With the table being as small as it is, and Sam being as good as he is, he knows that ball is a high percentage on making it. So he can actually use a little bit of left and probably hit a little harder than pocket speed and glance off the side of the 6, which will lead him a shot to the 5 ball. Let's see what he elects to do here.
Let's see what happens.
That's what he tried to. Okay, so he went between them. He was looked like he was trying to hit him. Looked like he might have been trying to clip the 5 ball and send the 5 to the corner pocket instead of holding it with inside and going against the 6.
Tom Ruiz, he said, if you're going to change colors, I have a box of crayons with 128 colors.
We're in. Let's
Funny.
do it. Yes.
This guy's got jokes.
Yes. So
I do know Tom. He's from South Florida as well.
nice.
Down in
nice,
the
nice.
Davie area.
Oh, excellent.
So, what do you think?
I think he's going to try to use a little bit of inside English on the ball and send the 5 behind the 6 and send the cue down table behind the 9 ball.
And he did not.
No.
He did not.
Wow. All right.
He left a window.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, man. I think that I would have just, I don't know, try to freeze him up behind that
Yeah.
that 6.
Yeah.
But let's see.
Yeah.
I think he's. Do you think he's gonna play safe?
Yeah, at least some kind.
He
That's
tried to stick
hard.
him. He tried to stick him, but he left again. He left him a little window.
And folks, this is brand new cloth, so these tables are rolling quick, and Grover's did a good job of trying to eliminate play or minimize play as much as possible before this event to ensure that the tables are playing as good as they possibly can. What a great shot by Sam.
That was fantastic.
Yeah,
He
so-
got perfect straight in position.
Yeah, and then for the 7, and then the 8-9 combo, throwing it out. So like I was saying, he's playing with the Mez Ignite, which he has just had in his hand for maybe about 3 weeks. It was actually my shaft actually sold to him, so he loves it.
They're both
So-
shooting with mezzes.
Oh, they both are. Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Excellent.
Tommy's shooting with mezz too.
Excellent. So it looks like he hit that a little bit easy.
Too
but
soft.
Should have no problem making it with it being so close to the pocket. Looks like that's what he just called.
He could combinate
Yeah,
this.
absolutely.
Larry, that was a great shot by Sam. Let's see. But it's a bar table. These pockets are nice and big.
They are. They're, gosh, I don't know if they're quite 5
He hit it
inches,
good.
but yeah, he hit it very
Some
good.
people overshoot that. But he did a great job.
Yes.
3-2.
Yep, Sam's going
Race to
3-2.
7.
Yep, it looks like it might be Tommy's break. I think Sam broke last.
So it is alternating break. It was my mistake earlier. I thought winner broke, but,
Yeah, I
I'm
had to
not
get
perfect.
clarification because I wasn't totally sure
See?
myself. so,
Right?
yeah.
Right?
Oh, it is Sam's break. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Breaking from the box. On these small tables, because of the breaking patterns, if you have a perfect rack, you want to break from the rail. Normally what I'll do, because it's hard to do that, I'll go middle of the road. So I'll go from the rail to the center of the first diamond. That seems to make the corner balls, for me at least, a good percentage of the time. And it looks like that's what Sam's doing as well. Looks like he made the corner ball on the opposite side. He does have the 1-9-4, and if he actually hits it soft enough, he can probably lay for the 1-9 in the same pocket. I would actually hit it just hard enough to make the 4 ball and float the cue to the bottom table and hope you get a 1-9 combo after that. Let's see what he tries to do here.
Who is Scott Trina? Alicia said, how come Scott Trina didn't play? Who is Scott Trina?
Scott, I'm not sure, Alicia. I'm not really sure.
Is that like a Scott Trina?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Do you know?
Alicia. No.
You have me perplexed.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Alicia, decode the Scott Trina.
And my phone just died if you're trying to text. Sorry.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. All right. All right,
Again,
Sam.
so this could be tricky.
I go pocket speed, hit it on the straight line opposite the 4-ball, just hard enough to make it.
But what if the 9 hangs there
Well, that's-
and you get stuck?
Well, you're gonna make. I think you'll make the 4-ball because of how close it is. I think if you just.
What if you get stuck behind the 3? That's my question.
Oh, I would lay for the 1-9 combo after this.
Let's see.
I would try to hit it just hard
It
enough
has to be
make
perfect,
it.
though.
Yes, I know.
What's up, Flip? Awesome work, commentators.
Hey, Tony, what's up, pal? How are you? I thought you'd be behind the bar tonight, buddy.
And thank you very much for the compliments,
Yes.
sir.
Thank you.
Just so you guys know, my name is Cheryl Baglin, and Flip hasn't even told me his last name.
Filippelli.
Flip.
Hence
Philip-
Flip. Well, my
Flip
first name.
Flop.
Oh, that's it.
Oh my God, that's it.
So my first name's Chris. But
How did you end up with Flip?
There's a million Chris's, but there's only 10,000
Oh,
Flips.
Jesus,
So
I'm
it's
confused.
easier.
Now I'm confused.
Uh-oh.
And this is our first time.
Oh, so he played the combo. Oh, I wouldn't have done that, Sammy.
My God, he overcut that.
See, I would have gone right into the 9-ball. I
God,
know.
and it happens.
All right.
Sorry, have leagues and work in the mornings.
So now, okay.
That's what Tony said.
Oh, nice. So if he wants to, I don't know, me, the first shot that came to my mind, which is probably not the right shot, was hitting it with a lot of bottom and trying to make them both. That's what he tried to do.
He
Tried to
got
make
it,
them both.
But still,
He's
he
all
can
right.
draw back and he'll come back for the 2.
Now, it looks like because of this, he's playing
Look,
a little bit
see, I
fast.
told you, draw back, boom, boom, boom,
Got it.
bing, bang, boom. That's why I say flip flop. That's why I say
So
flip
no-
flop. That's the funniest. Now we figured it out on air. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 3 might go by the 6, but again, that's one of the things he probably should have been a little bit more mindful and trying to get a little bit closer. But again, with the tables being what they are, hit a great shot on the 2.
You notice they're both starting to control the cue ball better. They're getting used to the table. They're getting a
Absolutely.
feel of it. They're getting in their vibe.
Yeah. He looked to see if it went by the 6, which it looks like it does. Oh, he miscued.
Wow.
Looks like he miscued right into it. Oh goodness. Tom, me, buddy, you had it. You were out. Looks like Sam just draws the ball. Now's where he needs to decide if he wants to. If he goes around the table, he's got some distance to travel to make sure he gets on the side rail. I would just hit it just hard enough to make it. Yeah,
Yes.
just hard enough to
and
make it.
then you have an angle up for the 7.
Exactly.
Come back around for the 8.
Perfect. Good
Just like
shot,
that.
Sam. Nice.
Just like that.
Yep. And you're out. Perfect.
Just let's see what happens. Again, I don't want to jinx him.
Yeah.
I just don't want to jinx him.
Sam's unjinxable. That's not true.
Watch.
All right.
But he's on the rail again.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, quarter rail, but still.
Connect the dots.
Yeah.
Center diamond.
Just
center
don't overpower
diamond.
it.
Nope.
See,
Right,
don't
so he was-
overpower it because
he-
of the side.
Yeah, he was worried about hitting it. That was about the scratch, so he's still going to be okay. The 9's off the rail enough, but
They're playing pretty fast, these two.
yes, they are.
This is going to put Sam up 4-2.
Yeah, on a race to 7.
He used the rail a
okay.
little bit.
Yeah.
It is winter break. I'm telling you, Sam just broke that one, time 4, and so.
Yep, 42.
Yeah, it's 4-2.
Yeah, they're figuring out who broke. So yeah, so it is going to be ultimate break. They're trying to figure that out now.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see them talking about it.
Yeah.
And see the finger.
Yep.
The
A
finger.
little trick is whoever broke first, add up the score. If it's an even, it's that person that broke.
I don't know, I use coins.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
yeah.
I forget.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I forget. Now, Sam breaks from the left. Tommy breaks from the right.
Yeah.
The same spot, but opposite end of the table.
Opposite, yep. And, that to me, when you're not using any rack template, is a great middle of the road break, because if you've ever seen the Racking Secrets by Joe Tucker, he'll tell you that as you look in gaps in the 9-ball rack, the bigger and more gaps, the more towards the middle of the table you want to go. So if you have a perfect rack, it's the rail. then as you move in, that to me has been just a perfect, middle of the road, and most of them have been making that corner ball most of the time.
Now, the 9 counts in which pockets?
The 9 will be in the top 4 only, like I was saying, it is going to be called 9, and there was a little bit of a conversation as we were getting the rules figured out. Somebody had asked a question about, if let's say you go to make the 3 ball, but you call the 9 because it's called 9, you make the 3, but you miss the 9, they're saying it's going to be the opponent's shot because you didn't make the 9 ball. Even though you made the 3 ball, you missed the 9 ball that you that you called, it'll be the incoming
Well, it's a good
shot.
thing you're telling me now because it could have been potentially a shit show for me if you did not tell me that.
And I argued against that because I said you're still making a ball which you're able to make throughout the rack, so why wouldn't not still be your shot? It just wouldn't be a win of game. Did Sam get that?
Ooh.
Wow.
Did he call the 9?
I think so. It was a nice little two-way shot too, so it was. But
You could see a piece of it though. You could see the 1.
Piece of it, yeah.
But I'm telling you, that is, the 9 dead in the jaws like that, well, it's not really dead. It's maybe a little off, but still, you do not want that.
Wow. Oh goodness. Okay.
So, prediction is he's going to pocket the 1 without getting stuck behind.
I would actually hit this firm and come 2 rails wrong because if you try to hold this up, that 4 ball is very big or that 5
Unless
ball
you
is
flip
very
the ball.
big. Yeah, that's what I would try to do. That
Same.
way you make sure you make the ball by hitting it firm, and that way you know you have a clean shot.
Wow, Tommy had that too.
Yes.
He did, he had that.
Yeah.
He did. But that's what happens. Kim Henlin said N. I don't even know what that means. I think they're talking code.
Yes.
Nice.
Good shot, Sam.
5-2. 5-2, Sam.
Sam's going to go 5-2 and breaking. So we might actually be able to get, because it's about 9:30 now, we might actually be able to get about
Another
2 or
2
3
matches.
racks, maybe 2 more matches on our feature table for you guys.
Yeah, I think so.
So stay tuned. We got some great pool ahead of us.
Let's see what happens here on the break.
Yeah. See, I like, on this table too, going to the side rail, doing a little bit of a cup break. It, to me, that for me seems like it'll help maintain the cue into the middle of the table. He tends to kind of squat the rock from that spot. Just hit
Squat the rock.
Sorry.
That is funny. I've never heard that. Squat the. So I've said wanky so far, but squat the rock. I love that. Oh, I love that. I might have to use that.
Pop it and it just squats right in the middle of the table.
Oh, Kim said N means nice.
Nice.
See, we don't know these
Okay,
code.
awesome.
We don't know these code words.
Yep. See, that was a great break.
It's a nice break.
Hold it back. The 1 ball missed the side pocket low and came around.
Everything's wide open.
Absolutely.
Wide open.
So 3, 4, 6 combo. Okay. I would do this 2 rails to make sure you get straight in on the 3 ball. I would hit this 2 rails.
Brad Hughes said, haha, flip, you demand.
Nah, thanks, buddy. Oh, Brad, what's up, pal?
Nice
Figured
shot.
you'd be here too. Wow,
Look
that was
at,
a
he
good
got,
shot.
he got a little bad on that 3.
I would have probably tried to hold that with inside.
He's going to
and
have to
come
play
back.
safe unless he does something crazy and kicks at it, but he has to play safe.
He is such a proficient shot maker because the 3 is off the rail like it is. I can
play
see him.
safe.
Maybe.
Right behind it, right behind it.
Okay. That's
See?
one of my things. I'm like, can I make it? I'm going for it. Brian, how you doing, pal?
I am all about safety play.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Sup
Yeah.
flip. Is this a Grover's tournament?
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Brian, it is, pal. Yeah, I thought some guys from Orlando were coming down. Wasn't sure. Hope you are doing well up there.
So, a couple of mistakes here. So now Sam is back to the table.
So Sam's starting to open up his stroke a little bit, which.
He's starting to shoot with confidence, honestly.
Yes.
Not so timid like he was the first round.
No. He told me as he was warming up, he said this Ignite shaft is perfect for small table pool because it just has so much energy. You don't have to hit the ball hardly at all, and that cue will do whatever you want it.
Trust me, I know. I shoot with the Rogue carbon fiber shaft,
Nice.
and it is a totally different animal.
Nice. So he's going to use high right, go 2 rails. Make the cue ball dance a little bit for us. Not enough.
Oh, boy.
Goodbye.
This is not where he wanted to be.
No. And
I mean, wow.
with him having, he's going to just cut it thin and kind of send the cue ball down table. Hit it real thin, barely grazed the okay, leave it behind the 9. Okay, great shot, very nice. All right.
Alicia said, which is never good for anyone. That was a good shot. Clearly,
Yeah.
if he kicks it, this makes this. This is.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow, okay.
He went willy-nilly on it.
Yeah. I would have tried to make it a point to go 2 rails on, you know, I mean, that way, you know, I think it opens up the pocket a little bit for you, but.
Honestly, Tommy's given up like 2 racks, you know, and it happens though.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I always use that when I gauge players' games won versus games lost.
Yeah.
You know, if I shoot 1 to the 8 and I lose the 8 and the guy makes the 8-9, I look at that I lost the game instead of him winning the game, and vice versa.
Yeah, now it's 6-2.
Yeah.
But I call it, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, we call it selling the piggy.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, selling the pig, yep.
Selling the piggy.
Absolutely right.
You never want to sell the piggy, Flip.
No. No.
Or it could be the cow.
Yep. So I know we mentioned Anthony's game earlier. Do we know anything about?
No.
Not much. Okay.
I do not know. We do not know what the score is.
Okay.
We do not know what the score is, but
What happened with Anthony's match? Because his mom's watching.
yeah, we're having somebody find out Maglino's match, what the current score is. And hello, everyone. Guess who's back? China has decided to put me back on. Let me get rearranged. Let me sit proper. Hold on. Oh, I feel like I'm at a wink
Awesome. Thank you.
angle. There we go.
Nice.
All right, so it's a 6-2. Sam is on the hill.
Wow. Okay.
Tommy needs 5 to go. I wouldn't say this is a done deal yet.
No.
I believe in the fight back. I believe in the underdog. I pull for the underdog.
You know, the good thing too, you know, I see a lot of players. Okay, so a little highlight on Anthony. Anthony is up 5-1 against his opponent.
Okay.
So, you know, the thing about, you know, when I see players that are down by such a margin like this, they like have this. That was a great shot, great save on
Nice
that,
save.
nice speed. They have this swing for the fences mentality, but they say, you know what, I might as well swing for it, and you see some great things happen.
Yes.
Shots are made, outs are made, because it's almost like they shoot like they got nothing to lose.
No, it's true. And Martin, yes, Flip was talking, but we are at Grover's Billiards in West Palm Beach, Florida. Wow.
Oh goodness.
I don't know why he didn't
Yeah. I'm
cut
not
it
sure.
off the back rail and go for the corner.
Yeah.
Look at my face.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
I'm rooting for the underdog.
So
I'm trying to fix the camera. Do
looks
I
like
look-
Sam might be
am I sitting
going
up?
into the 3-4 somehow to open it up to give him a shot, because it doesn't look like it goes anywhere. So he's going to have to develop his.
He's going for a
his out.
save. No, he's going for a cut shot to break out the 5.
Yeah. He's going to try to develop the out for him.
Just like that.
Good shot. Excellent.
Look at that.
Perfect. Very nice.
Nice little bump on that
Yes.
ball because that's straight in.
Yep.
The 4 goes past the 8. That is for the purple one. No, the
Yeah,
purple one's the
the
5.
paintball, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not going to get used to this wreck. Good luck to me.
Yeah. So he did that so he can use a little bit of bottom English, play it in the bottom right corner, and come out and play the 5 in the same hole past
I
the
think
8.
he rolled too far.
No, I think he did that because he wants to hit
Wants
the
to
ball.
slide off the rail.
He's going to use low left, come off the side to play the 5 in the same hole. Yep.
Great shot.
Absolutely. This, he hits it thin, goes 2 rails back out to the middle of the table to play the 6 on the side.
What do I know, people?
Yeah.
He's going to cut this nice. Watch. No jinx.
2 rails.
Yeah.
Perfect, perfect.
Side pocket, 8,
Yeah.
9.
Off the bottom rail to play the 8,
Yeah.
9. And he should have this set 1.
Yep. Yeah.
Great out, Sam. Nice match.
Yeah. He's definitely, Sam is shooting just way confident at this point. I mean,
I think if I'm not mistaken, he went for number 2 blind bid. So
and Mateen, yes, this place does look beautiful. They completely remodeled it within the last. As you can see, that the match, Tommy decided to concede, not letting Sam shoot the 8-9. So, now that this match is over with, what we're going to do is we are going to take a little break. When we find out who our next matchup is, we will be right back. In the meantime, we are going to leave the feed up so you can see what's happening. But as far as commentators, it gives us an opportunity for Flip to refill his Yeti.
Yep.
For me to refill my... Show them your Yeti.
I've got my...
His is bigger than
Yeah,
mine.
well, it's...
Okay, I'm red solo cupping
There you go.
with
Nice.
duct tape as my coaster. Thank you, Jackie. So me and Flip will be back. Jackie and China are not going to leave because the camera view is going to be up. Remember, share this post or share this link. Also, good job, guys. Thank you. Good job, how? The players or us?
Yes.
Both.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we'll be back. Give us
Awesome.
about 5 minutes and we'll be right back,
Thanks, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Aiden Gibson, Sean Mahoney, table 2. Aiden Gibson, Sean Mahoney, table 2. Sandra Ledoux-Shea and John Solera, table 7. Sandra Ledoux-Shea and John Solera, table 7. And Felix Sesani and Bisham Ramcharan, table 5.
Hey, we are back. So the next match is going to start, but we're going to do a post interview with Sam Kantar. We can't find Tommy, but we want to give Sam in here and talk to him about the last match. Sam, so your match was definitely a tight one. I mean, I think that Tommy actually had 3 racks, but he made some mistakes. What do you think? I mean, overall, your match, overall.
Yeah, well, I don't even know him. I mean, I just got to, know him when I first started it. He surprised me. He ran out the first rack. I know what I'm up against, you know what I mean? And all of a sudden he started making a mistake after another and then lost me back in the set,
Yeah, just capitalizing. You pretty much capitalized on the match itself.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So,
But you made some great shots. I'm not going to...
Yeah,
huge
thank you.
safeties, nice defensive.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen you play in South Florida, and it's super impressive. In the beginning, I think that the cue ball, do you think the table, the new felt, had anything to do with it?
Absolutely, because the new felt, I mean, there is no way if I left the shot for him, he's going to run out.
Right. Did the ball slide?
Yeah, it slide a couple times,
Yeah.
and it really made me upset. And then from that point on up, I said, I ain't doing this no more. I'm gonna play a simple pool. You know what I mean?
That's
it
what it said.
It works.
I think the cue ball got away from you a couple times because I was commentating on it.
Because it slide. Yeah.
See, I told you, Flip.
Absolutely.
Yep, absolutely.
And you know what? I was very upset. I probably didn't see it because of the mask. But
It does hide your facial expressions.
Right.
Yeah.
I have his little emotion, but he plays good. I just try not to put him back in the game because I know probably he'll put a couple back easy.
People are saying that he is a top player.
He is.
Strong player too.
I'm gonna admit it. When he says he's coming from New York, I know.
Syracuse
He's
or
coming to
Fleming.
win. So.
Fleming, New York. Fleming, but he plays out of a Q bar in New York.
Really?
That's what he said.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish I didn't know that earlier. So probably would get me a little bit nervous, But
Sam, you don't get nervous, bro. Come on.
everybody get nervous.
Stop it.
I mean,
Stop.
sometimes nervous you play better because you're cautious,
By the
But,
way, he's to the
really,
right.
it's a good tournament. Thank you for guys being here. There is no doubt you're doing freaking. I mean,
It's
monster
amazing,
job.
right?
Yeah.
Sam is looking at the setup here. and
Monster job. I mean,
Thank God you didn't see this before you played, right?
no, I'll probably get nervous. Yeah. but thank you very much, though, for you guys being
Sam,
here.
great plan, sir. And you're moving on to the second round.
We'll see. Hopefully.
Stay out of trouble until you play again. Can
Thank you. I'll try. Thank you very much for having me, though.
Bye,
Thanks.
honey.
All right.
So now I'm going to do this. We have this match coming up. It's Jesus Nieto. I know Jesus for a number of years, and he's playing against Ryan Leach. Do you know much about Ryan Leach?
No, by sight. If I start,
sight.
yes, I am so amazing with faces, but horrible with names. So yeah.
Flip, what's my name? See. Flip, what's my name? Flip, you've been here with me for an hour
I
already.
know. My phone's dead, so I can't even.
This is
Cheryl.
hard. Ding!
Got it. Okay,
That's
got
my
it.
boy.
Sorry,
Flip
thank
is
you.
my.
Now I have to anchor that into my memory
Please,
somehow. I have to
Flip.
think of a way of remembering
Flip, we
that.
have to be with each other for the next
3 days.
3 flipping days. Flip
3
flop.
flipping days. Nice. Okay. Awesome. That's funny.
Wait, let me throw the eyebrow. You ready? This is what I do. You ready?
Nice. Okay.
So,
All right.
let me give you a few things on Jesus. Okay, he's from Pembroke Pines. His age is 43. His Fargo is 575. I know Jesus. I played with him for a number of years in South Florida. He's been playing pool for 25 years. How did you start playing pool? He said with friends, nothing serious, and he plays USAM every year. I do know that. What type of competition do you play? Let's see what he says. It's chicken scratch. Play APA and tap. Do you know what that says? Something tourneys. Anyway.
Looks like ricotta.
He said his favorite pool player is Efren Reyes.
Okay. Nice.
And he plays with a Schoen with a Dennis Searing shaft. I love Dennis Searing. Where's your favorite place to play pool? He said Gold Crown in Hollywood, Florida. If you could play against any professional, who would it be? He's obviously Efren Reyes. And is he currently sponsored? No, he's not. So what about Ryan?
Right. So Ryan, how long you been playing? It says since he was 16 years old. How did you start playing pool? He started playing with his dad. Honors and accomplishments. He's played in over 100 local tournaments and also in Vegas at the Nationals 5 times. Influences in his life in pool are his father. Types of competition does he play? Tours, leagues, tournaments, or obviously local tournaments, BCA and ACS. His favorite professional player is Johnny Archer, and his cue and shaft he shoots with a custom Hurricane. His favorite place to play is in his house, in his home. If he can play in any professional, who would it be? It would be Johnny Archer. And is he currently sponsored? He says no.
Wait till you see before he says the last question. You're going to love this answer. Go ahead.
Shout-outs. Do you have family, friends, or pool room that you would like to give a shout-out to? My wife.
Molly, let me tell you, how sweet is that?
Nice. Yes.
Oh, that was
Molly,
so sweet.
if you're watching.
Molly, he gave a shout out to you of all people.
Yes. Awesome.
That's awesome. That is great. All right, so Kim Henlett said Little Biscuit needs a cigarette. You know me so well. Yes. And Alicia's back. Aunt just won, I think.
Oh, yes.
He did indeed. Do you know what the score was with
It
McLeano?
was 7-1. Actually, Aunt and I had a discussion about the match afterwards. So he played well, and just, the rolls just went his way, and he's just starting his grinding mode, as he puts it. So he's.
Alicia said she's one of his 3 wives. Whose
nice.
3 wives?
Pool wives?
Flips?
Nice.
Flips or
No,
Anthony McLeano's?
Anthony's.
Anthony McLeano has like 60 wives. I'm not really the wife. I'm more of the aunt.
Yes.
I'm the first aunt. Not related. All right, so getting back to pool. So race is 7. Jesus. Okay, Ryan's at the table.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened because me and Flip did not pay attention because we were looking at each other and looking at comments as, yeah.
Yep.
Did you fill up your Yeti cup?
Yes, it's still about 50% from the last match. So I'm
excellent.
Yes.
2 ball.
Yep.
In a kind of a weird spot. I would kind of carry him it off the 4. I mean, unless he's a banker.
The 5, yep. The 5 on the side. I'd carry him off the 5. God, that looks just like everyone else's 4 ball.
I said,
goodness.
It's not the 4 ball. I'm doomed.
Good show. It went clean.
It went
Wow.
clean.
All right.
Impressive.
So I would actually play this, and it looks like he's a little bit of top.
Oh, Alicia said she is one of Ryan's.
Oh, I see.
One of his 3 wives. But are you the first or second or the last?
Ooh.
Should we do that post-interview?
Yeah.
Ask Ryan?
Sure.
Alicia's which number wife are you?
Yeah.
Anyway, I have not personally seen Ryan Leach play. I do know how Jesus plays. And I promise you this, that either one of them, you do not want to leave them at the table.
Yeah, no.
I think they're both run-out players. Molly is one of the BFFs.
Yes.
His wife, Ryan.
Yep.
Excellent. Sister wives of sorts.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, that's never mind. We won't talk about that. So,
It's like you got a little bit of a funky angle on it. It should still be okay. I would just pull it back to about middle of the table, and then you're kind of straight in on the 7-8. So.
it's kind of simple.
Yeah, I gave it a little bit of a second look for some reason. You might just think he's a little bit too straight in on the 6.
Tony said, let's go Ryan. Ryan has some cheerleaders.
Okay, so he decided to come across it. Okay.
Oh.
A little long, so now he's kind of going.
How's he going to
away
hold
from
it?
The 8.
How is he going to hold it?
I would use inside and just get to the middle of the table. The 8 being off the bottom rail as much as it is, as long as he can get.
He can't slow roll it. This table's fast.
Yeah, but the tangent line coming off the 7 sends him to the side pocket.
If you use left, it's going to come off the. If you're going to come off the, I mean, it's going to be a hell of a shot.
Possibly. I would juice it with extreme left and come right back across the table on the left side of the side pocket.
Juice
Sorry.
it. No, I love that. Juice it. You're coming. See, where are you from originally?
Born and raised here in South
Are
Florida.
you?
Yeah.
I was about to say I thought that was a northern thing.
No.
Juice it. And what was the
I
other
would
thing you
juice
said?
it up.
Something on the ball.
Squat the rock.
Squat the rock. That is. I can't get enough of that. I cannot get enough of that. Squat the rock.
That's
still.
a term I heard growing up.
That's funny. That is so funny.
Sorry,
sorry.
guys.
You can't see me on camera right now because we don't have the camera up, but me and Flip just looked at each other and just started laughing. What are you drinking, by the way?
Goodness.
What are you drinking?
Don't persecute me, please.
Don't tell me, like,
Okay, I am having Yingling
Uh-huh.
with about an ounce and a half of pickle juice in it, and a little bit of ice.
I thought isn't that, what is it called? They do it with whiskey.
Pickleback.
A pickleback. So what do you
Yes.
call it if it's Yingling?
I was at a cigar bar with a friend, and I watched somebody
Strange.
do it. Yes. I said, did you really put pickle in your beer? He goes, if you like pickles,
In
it's amazing.
Yingling, though?
Yeah, just a little bit.
I've tried it with whiskey, but not.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
Never
actually, it's
mind.
really good. It's
Wow, what do you call it, though? It's not a pickleback, maybe.
No.
We'll call it a pickle front since
yeah,
it's
pickle
Yingling.
front. There we go.
Because when you drink Yingling, everything happens in the front. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Rock.
See,
So,
okay.
Yeah. So
He didn't put left on it, but
but again, with the 8 being off the rail like it is, that's still a high percentage shot for him. This is where he just has to focus on making the ball, because if he tries to hold it and do some funny stuff, it'll cause him to miss it. Looks like he might be a good
Yeah.
shot. Don't do it to
No.
him. Don't do it.
no. Oh. Again,
Yeah.
bar table, big pockets.
Roxanne, how are you? Good to see you.
Roxanne says she'll be the third.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
Now I really have to ask him. Okay,
Yeah.
now there's more women popping up.
I know.
We have Molly, Alicia, and Roxanne. Where did Roxanne, where did you come in?
Yeah.
I don't
he's making
I
a
don't
soup?
have that many
Okay.
wives.
No.
Pool wives.
Yeah.
Well, I have one. What?
Yeah.
Do you have a pool wife?
Do
Do you have a real wife?
No.
He's single, ladies.
Yeah, no.
He's single. So, because of that, Jesus, that mistake, Jesus is up 1-0. He had a really nice little run there. And again, we're seeing simple mistakes that are being played. But again, this is what happens. The factors take into play. A lot of people don't know that that whole side of the room that they're playing on the third table from the front. There's viewers. There's people can't see it, but people are watching from all over, and the rest of the room, you can actually, it's pretty wide open. But there's 15 tables on that one side.
Yep.
So I think factors play into it. Honestly, you can see from the feet of the people that there's people actually close watching as well.
Yes.
There are spectators. We do, I would estimate, maybe 40, 50 spectators.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it all comes into play, honestly.
Yeah, and it's cool what they did too out back. If you guys are in the area, we'd love for y'all to come by and check us out live. It's going to be a great pool to watch for 3 days, and I really like how they did out back.
Out back, we have tents, and there's a TV that you can hear the sound and you can watch the tournament being played. Who does that?
And then we'll see if somebody wants to set up a fire. We have a fire pit.
We
going
do
out
have a fire
back
pit out
if
there.
we wanted to have somebody set it up.
And some kind of weird fountain, I saw.
Yeah, that fountain's, that's,
I mean, some drunk person might be swimming in it.
Yeah, wow, what a break.
Nice
Yeah,
break.
nice break. Looks like he,
Oh.
okay. And the 4.
That was a huge
That-
break.
That really was. I mean, he can use the 4 to come down to play the 5-8 carom if he wanted to, if he gets straight in enough. And that should leave him out. The only really question is the 7-9. See what he tries to do here.
On Facebook comments, Alicia and Roxanne are working out their placement as Ryan's.
Pool wife.
Pool wife.
Pool
We're
wife
going to say
number.
pool wife. Pool wife number. Anyway.
So this is a shot, really, it'd be a great opportunity to do a couple different things. You can play the 4 off the 8 into the corner, which will expose the 5 for you.
Isn't that
And the
that's a little risky?
No, but the tangent line coming off that will break up the 7-9 for him as well.
But aren't you going to lose control of the cue ball? No?
I don't think so.
Let's see.
What's he shooting at? That's the 5 ball, right? What was he doing?
I don't know.
The purple ball's the 5 ball.
Yes, the purple is the 5.
Ball in hand, that's
And
what he's just pointed
and
out.
the ref is pointing it out.
Yeah.
Again, this color combination.
Oh. Yeah, so he was...
So that is a huge mishap. I mean, it happens. Alicia said it's not even pool related.
No, that's
I don't.
funny.
Okay, now this shit's getting too deep.
Yeah.
All right.
that's funny.
Anyway, you don't want to do this with Jesus. I mean,
No, not at all. Wow. Now the 7, I can't tell if the 7 goes in the corner by the 9. If it does, it's a pretty simple out. But if not, he might have to come under the bottom of it and play the 7 up table.
Ryan gave up the first one because of the 8 scratch on the 8, and now kicking at the wrong ball. I mean, it happens.
Oh, it must
It does.
go.
It happens. and it goes. From the view, it's a little tight, but he can see half the ball. He'll just draw back. Wow. It's crazy how things change like that, right? See?
It's a good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Yeah, I use a little bit of high right, go 3 rails, play the 9 in the same hole. Unless he just wants to just draw it off because the 8's off the rail enough. Let's see what he likes
I
to
would
do.
bottom left and draw back bet.
Yeah. Good shot.
Yeah.
I like
The
to
B
complicate
ball.
these.
See, I keep it simple.
I try to, but I play for the crowd.
Oh, Lord. Shirley goes, because the 5 ball shouldn't be purple. Oh. All right, so B ball's down.
Yes.
It is now. Jackie is current with the score this time. We talked about it outside on our break.
Yeah.
She's like, I couldn't keep track. So much stuff was going on. I said, I got you. But now she's on it. She's on point. Lori Pagan, what is the point of these balls? I can't follow. All right, well, Lori, these balls are fairly newfangled.
They are.
How new, I would say? Maybe less than a year, yeah?
Yeah, I would make that bet.
Yeah. I've never seen them being played with except for right here.
I thought I heard somebody mention earlier that on the Moscone Cup also they were played with this year.
With the B-ball?
Yeah.
As I call it?
And the commentator even had a little bit of a mix-up on certain patterns and shots.
Which commentator? Not Alison Fisher, no.
No. It was somebody else.
Because
I'm not sure. Yeah.
I would give her a hard time.
No.
All right. So it is winter break. Because look, Jesus is breaking. It has to be. I'm telling you, Sam broke 3 times. I'm confused myself.
All right. I don't know.
Jesus is breaking now. Didn't he break the last one?
I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
We are not good.
We will keep tabs on our breakers for us.
Oh, Rosemary, go Jesus, which is Jesus.
Nice.
And JD, I love you, Cheryl Baglin.
Nice.
JD, I love you too. Oh, sweetie, I miss you. I miss you. Look at JD, Jackie, China. Look at JD, I love you, Cheryl Baglin. Hi, Kayleen.
Send JD some kisses.
I'll throw him a love.
Nice.
Look, I'll throw him a little love heart.
There it
I'll
is.
even do it for Rosemary. Look, oh wait, I pressed like. Rosemary, hold on. Please hold. Please hold. Please.
Yeah.
Wait, as I click the love button, hold on. Jeez, why can't I do it? Hold on. There we go. All right. Alicia, no, Ryan did and made 3. Michelle Bodich, Ryan did because he made the 3 balls in on the break.
Yes.
Okay. I rely on you guys to keep us afloat because Flip-Flop here, he's throwing me off.
Flip-flop.
I do love you, Guy.
Goodness, yes.
Guy Jones, they've alternated so far. Guy, are you going to say hi to me and Flip first before you say...
Yeah, Guy. What's up, Guy?
What about me from Dana? Dana, I love you too, baby.
Yeah.
These are all people from South Florida. People,
Excellent.
I mean, they fancy
And I will
me.
make it down to
You should.
the tournament.
Yes, Friday and Saturday nights. Lucky
Is
7.
it race to 1?
No.
No.
Friday nights is 8 ball.
Okay.
It starts at 7:30. We run 8 ball and it's races. Races
7,
like
4,
3-2. Yes.
Okay.
Right off the turnpike. Saturday night we do 9 ball and it starts at 6 p.m. and we do races, obviously further races. Race it like Anthony Maglina goes to 8 in 9 ball.
Okay, so handicapped. Semi-handicapped.
Semi-handicapped, and it's huge. It's only $10 double elimination, pays last lady, and the
If I wear
Lucky
a skirt,
7
can I be
match
up for that?
match a spot. What do you mean? What do you match?
If I wear last lady.
No,
I
you,
can't wear a skirt
you don't
for
have the
that?
hair for it. You have
Okay,
facial hair.
fine. I'll shave.
I mean, some women have facial hair.
Yeah. All right, back to the match. We're getting distracted
And
here.
Flip Flop is trying to like get in as a lady for our tournament.
I'll wear a skirt.
Just so you guys know, Aunt McGuire is here. He's trying to smuggle his way into Last Lady. I said it's the facial hair, bro.
No. Nice. Okay.
Alicia goes, yeah, because those solo cups and Yetis are dangerous. Stop it. We've only had 1 drink.
Yeah, but mine's
And you
extra
didn't even
tall.
ask. See, we said what he's drinking, but we haven't said what I'm drinking.
And
You want to guess?
Yeah. Oh.
You want to smell it? No? No. You just seen Flip's face. All right, let's get back to pool.
Well, I
Look,
have
smell
a
it,
comment.
Flip.
No.
Smell it. What do you think it is?
Oh.
We'll let him figure it out. And he smelt my drink. It's Alicia said, yeah, solo cup's dangerous.
Something from the back.
Something from the back.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Tom Ruisi said that those balls were used in the last two Moscone Cups. Cheryl A. said 7 foot. Not sure what that means. Kim Burbank, you know Guy is trouble. We do... You see the squirrel emoji?
Yes.
I have a second nickname, which is Squirrel.
Okay.
Because I'm very vibrant and fast.
Yeah?
And tiny. I'm tiny. Nice. As you can see, I'm tiny.
Yeah.
All right. Guy Jones, I did say hi during the first match. Kim and Pickles both saw it. All right. That is just hearsay because you guys, something tells me you're drinking.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I'm going to try to stop saying wow.
Wow. The scratch on the side, and I'm actually looking. I'm reacting.
He's cheating.
Well,
he's cheating, and
well, I was actually reacting to the scratch that happened 35, 40 seconds ago that you guys had already seen.
Yeah, we're on a delay. Just so you guys know, instead of a 30-second delay like we normally do, it's a 10-second delay, and Flip Flop is cheating. He was looking at the camera, trying to give you guys the 411 before it happened.
Yeah.
He laughs about it, too.
Oh, yeah.
Fa? Thank you, Cheryl. You are very welcome, my love. I'm going to throw hearts at Fa.
Awesome, excellent.
Let's do. Where did I
So
go?
for those just tuning in, we are at Grover's Billiards, first annual Grover's 9-ball tournament. We have a full field of 68 players.
64, I thought.
64, I'm
64
sorry.
sold out.
Yep.
There was a waiting list, and
Yes.
Flip was on it, but no success.
Yeah, unfortunately, wasn't able to get, but I am here to spend time with you guys, and Cheryl here, and gonna be
Oh,
talking to
you
you
remember
all
my name?
weekend.
You
I
remember my
did.
name now. Now I think we're getting somewhere.
I think I've got it anchored now, so it's...
Thank God.
So it's there, yes.
So the score is 3-0.
Yes, it is.
We'll see if Ryan can make his comeback, please. Again, I'm the I know Jesus, but I do root for the underdog. But race to 7 guys. This is on the winner side. Is it the same on the loser side?
It is. Yes. Yes, it is. Yep,
So
7-7.
you're going to see race to 7s regardless of the loser side or winner side.
Yep. So we've already had 2 of our locals, favorited players. Anthony Miglino played a little while ago. He
Yep.
won his match 6-1. Sam Kantar played also on the feature table last, if you're just tuning in. I'm sorry, 7-1, Anthony won, and then Miglino won, Sam won his match 7-2, I believe.
Correct.
And we had a little bit of a post interview with Sam, and then we're going to try to get these post interviews for you guys, so we'll get some insight as far as the match from the player's point of view.
We were going to try to do pre-interview, but it's not working because we're trying to jump the matches going. We're trying to run as fast as we can. So we're doing post-interviews tonight.
Yes.
Tomorrow, again, we will try to do pre and post, but I think post is more effective.
Absolutely. Yep,
I mean,
would
that's
think
what
so.
Jackie and China had said, and that's what we say.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, there's a lot of Broward players in the house. There's a lot of Palm Beach players too, yeah?
Yeah.
League
yeah.
players, are they mainly?
Yeah, most of
or?
them are league players. It's a few travel players from the area, but a lot of them are tuning up for other things going on. So.
There are a lot more tournaments happening now, and it's good to see.
Yes, it is.
It is. Yeah. It is. It really is. So what do you think? He's going to go combo, or?
Yeah, combo.
Now watch us say that, and he'll sneak it past it.
It's hard to see if it goes by there. I don't
He
think
has
it
to He has to combine it.
If the 5 goes
He got
by
good
the
on it?
Yeah, if the 5 goes by the 6 grade, I don't know that it
Yeah,
does.
it's 2 balls.
Yeah.
It's 2 balls worth, I
5
think.
and 6 are right there. Get
starting to
himself
break
straight
things.
in. Okay, he's looking to see if it goes now. And if it doesn't, he wants to get up right towards that side pocket so he can feather off the 4 and then play the 6. But it looks like he's looking at it like it goes.
Yeah, I think he'll just use the rail a little bit. Carl Johnson said, I will see you tomorrow, Little Biscuit. I said, Carl, see you. So, he did. It went right past, used the rail a little bit.
Yeah.
It goes right past, I believe, again by a ball and a half. Just stop shot.
Yeah.
Draw back a little. His stroke, you notice his stroke?
To me, it seems like it's a little bit fast.
I think he's trying to get in his own his vibe going.
Yeah.
He's stroking off 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
But it's a chop stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched an interview with Rodney Morris, and he said that, he has a real fast mechanics, and he said the reason is just because if he tends to take longer.
Thinks too much?
He thinks too much, and it thinks himself off of shots a lot. So, yeah.
Supposedly they called me. I have to play. They didn't even tell me I was playing.
Oh, shoot, okay.
Guess what? I have to play.
Well,
I didn't think I was playing tonight.
Well, all right.
No, it's not all right.
We're going to put you on our feature table?
No. They said
No?
I'm on table 9.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Aunt told me I was on a match, but they haven't come to get me.
Okay, that's all right.
So I'm going to stay with you till they come to get
absolutely. And I haven't heard last call yet either.
Imagine.
2 different ways.
I would lose my shit if
no.
if I'm over here and they say I had to forfeit. No.
Yeah, no.
No, I'm kidding.
No, they wouldn't do that.
No.
All right.
You think they like me here? All right, it's 3-1. See, this is the inevitable comeback.
Nice.
One key mistake and it swings the game for anyone.
Yeah, and on a small table, 2 games is really not that big of a cushion. So Jesus really still needs to stay in the match and stay focused and just keep doing what he's doing, because 2-game swing on this is really easy.
I think they're just starting to get into the match.
Yeah.
I think it takes the first couple games
Oh, yeah.
to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Aunt, who am I playing against, do you know? Oh, look, I could have done that back home. Okay,
Yeah.
everyone, I have to play Elias Nassif. You know that we both commentate for, oh, Lord. I could do that back home. I really have to play Elias or Ace of 7.
Wow.
Elias is...
They might put you on the future table.
No, they already called our match, I guess.
Just now.
But
Oh, I
I'm
see.
going to let
Okay.
you know this, that last call, I'm commentating. Can you tell Melinda that I'm commentating? She called last call. Huh? Oh, Jesus. Flip.
All right, I got it.
You're on your own, buddy.
All right. Good luck.
They called last call on me.
Remember.
Didn't I say? Give me a pep talk.
Show Elias what he's dealing with. You got this. Break and just control the table. There's nothing he can do if you're breaking and running.
I just have to win the break.
Got it, of course.
Yeah, piece of cake.
You're done.
All
Good luck.
right, you're on
Go
your
get
own,
him.
buddy. Come on.
All right, guys, I'm going to switch over one seat so I can get a little bit more comfortable with the chat. All right.
That's what I heard you guys were saying, but I don't know where.
Okay. 1 second, guys. I'll be right with you. All right, so we're back.
Brian walk by, can you tell him one?
All right. I was looking to see if the 1 ball goes by the 2. Okay, he's looking to carry him the 3 ball, and actually that might not be a bad shot if he had a little bit of a better angle if the cue ball was more towards the bottom of the table, so he can actually hit that carom a little bit easier. Let's see what he elects to do here. There's always a good safe possibility there for him if he wanted to try that. Yeah, they do have a brake pad that they are supposed to be using. I didn't see on the last break on whether it was used or not, but yeah, because the tables were just redone last week, yeah, there is a brake pad. So it looks like Ryan's at the table now. Everything looks pretty self-explanatory. He can actually get straight in on the 6, stop, play the 7, stop, 8, and 9. So as long as he gets good on the 6 ball, then he should be okay. Because he was kind of straight in the 4 off the rail like that, you know, I think that was kind of the best he can do. All right. A little harder than he liked, but he should be okay. It's a pretty simple bank shot. You know, it's where you just, based on where the 8 ball is, you don't have to do anything crazy, just make the ball. Rick, how you doing, pal? All right, good shot. Same thing, just make the 8 because you know the 9 ball's hanging and gets the chalk out of his line of sight. Okay, good shot there. Very nice. So it looks like Ryan's going to gain another game to go 3-2. Mic on, yep. All right, how you doing, guys? This is Flip. Like I was saying, we're at Grover's Billiards, first annual 9-ball tournament. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to do a rundown of some of our sponsors: Predator Cues, Kamui Chalk, Jacoby, Aramith, and Simonis. All the tables were redone with Simonis, and they're running amazingly. If you're in the area, definitely come on in, check it out, check out the action. The 9-foot side are going to be for our action and money matches throughout the weekend. So there's definitely some great pool to be watched. So come on down. We'd love to see you. So it looks like, not sure quite whose break it's going to be. We'll see in just a second for you. One thing I really like too also about the feature table being what it is, they have the one of the refs doing all of the racking, just so that there's no discrepancies or anything about people racking in any certain way. You know, and I've always preferred that format over others. So it's definitely something I definitely prefer. So people in the chat, where are you guys tuning in from? Love to hear where you guys are from. Looks like it's going to be Ryan's break, trailing 3-2. And like I was saying earlier, that one game on a small table is really it's really nothing. It's easy to overcome something like that. So let's see how he does here. Man, he hit those really good. I'm surprised nothing went in for him. Wow. You know, the 1 ball goes. I can't tell if the 2-9 is wired into the corner pocket. The safe option is there if he wanted to try to play it. I would actually come over to the other side and look at the line to see if it's going that way. Oh yeah, he's not using a brake pad. Yeah, I see that as well. I see that also, Carl. Justin, oh, tuning in from Texas, buddy. Nice. Juan from Hollywood, nice. He's looking right now to see if it's something worth calling. I don't know if the safe option is there for him to try to feather the 2 behind the 9. It looks like that might be what he's trying to do. Let's see. Okay, wow. Okay, it was a good shot. He might have a little bit of a window there, but I think with how tight those balls are, I don't know if he has enough to get behind the 5 ball. I'm sorry, the 4 ball for a safe. Yeah, he's looking at that now. Yeah, that cue ball that they're using, to me personally, it feels like it's a little bit heavier than like a red dot or anything of what I normally play with. The only time I'll really ever think a player would be tuned in on the weight would be as if they needed to, say, hit a jump shot. Okay, he's looking to see if he can get between there. If not, maybe I'll try to put the 9 in a position where the 2 can't be made and kind of try to get into some kind of a safety battle. He might think that that might be his best chance of winning other than breaking him up and leaving the table wide open for his opponent. Looks like that might be what he's trying to do. Yeah, he's just trying to make it so, yeah, 2 can't be made, and let's see what happens. Yeah, the ref was just looking to see whether or not the 2 ball is frozen. Definitely will change the shot if it wasn't, because he might be able to, I don't know if he can sneak that by the 9. Looks like no. Okay. It's not a bad shot. Opened up the 9 ball, opened up the 2 ball and made a good hit.
Are you called? How many views we get?
All right. Maybe he's might be trying to take advantage of the fact that the 7 ball's hanging like it is. The only concern I have is that if he hits that 7 full, that pocket's very big and there's a chance he can scratch, if that's the shot he's looking at. I almost like him banking it into the 3 ball. He might have a better chance staying at the table. Yeah, it looked like, ooh, okay, wow. Don't quite know what he went for, the 7 or the bank, but either way, he made the 7 ball, so he's still at the table.
I have 5,000 friends, so we have to share.
Sorry, I was coming out. I did something. I did something. Put my case on it, you don't want to do it.
Okay. Look, might be trying to shoot at the 9 ball. I think this is a shot he can probably try to feather the 2 and make the 9 in the side pocket. He's looking at it now. Looks like he's pointed at the 9. I just can't tell if he's looking at it for the side or the corner. From that angle, I don't quite know if he can get to the contact point for the side. He might be able to cheat it, and that's a shot where I would hit it just hard enough to make it if it will go in the side pocket. Craig, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, he doesn't like it. He's shaking his head. Doesn't want to leave an open table for his opponent. Okay, still looking. Yeah, I don't think the carom will make the 9 ball. I think it'll send the 9 right into that far point of the pocket. Yeah, see? Okay. Oh, he got away with it. Wow, what a shot. Okay, very nice. Nice shot, Ryan. So it looks like... Oh, it looks like you might be able to... Oh, he can see it. Wow, what a great shot that was. Okay.
Let me see if I have we have a cord. We'll just plug it in the computer because I don't think we have one.
All right. Thank you so much. Wow, good shot there. Playing the 4 ball that looks like the 5, and yeah. No, he's playing the 5 that looks like the 4, and yeah. So it's a shot. Just because of the length of the shot, you just make it. You don't try to do anything crazy. You don't need to, you know, do anything that'll affect you missing the shot. Just make it and take what the table's going to give you. Good shot. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, a little bit hard. All right. Wow. Good shot. I didn't think you can get there from that. Okay, very nice. Come back and forth to the 9 straight in the side pocket. Very, very nice. So it looks like Jesus is going to get another game, going up 4-2 on a race to 7. This is a winner side match. This is, I believe, we're still into the first round of matches. There's a full view of the room. Match is going on. You see our banners of our sponsors, Jacoby, Predator, Kamui, the Grover's 9-ball open banner. They did a great job on all our banners. I Want Simonis. And you see here on table 2, the score's 3-3. As I was mentioning earlier, one of the things I really like is, you know, the ref racking all the matches on our all the racks for our feature table. Definitely prefer that just because it eliminates, you know, possible issues about the rack. So kind of neutralizes the issues.
I just finished my first match.
All right, we are back. So, are the brackets online? Alicia, I don't believe that they are, but I will certainly find that out for you. I know Melinda did them with her computer, so it's possible. So I'll find that out. All right. He's got a little bit of a back cut on the 6-ball. I mean, gosh, if he's feeling ambitious, he can try to go for it, but that side pocket's so big. You know, I would almost like to see him play safe, hit the 1-ball almost straight on, and use high left, let the English carry it to the bottom rail behind the 8-ball. Probably hit it just hard enough to send the 6 to the opposite rail. He's looking at his lines now. Just because he'd have to go around the table if he wanted to try to take on that cut. Let's see. Okay, looks like that's what. So he. Looks like that's what he tried to do. Hit a little bit soft, but it's okay. Might still be okay. Might have been able to get behind the 9-ball. You know, with him being off the rail like that, if he can see the full 6-ball, he might be able to dig into that cue ball and avoid the side with the draw shot. If he had any more angle than that, I wouldn't think that he could. Let's see if he elects to take this on. You know, with how big these pockets are, you can use a little bit of right English on the ball and kind of throw the 6-ball to the middle of the pocket, which will enable you to hit the 6 almost straight on from where the cue is, which will let him draw it back for the 8. Using just about a half a tip of right English on the ball to throw it in the hole. Looks like he's level on his cue, so he might be trying to go forward. Yeah, so he went to go, wow, what a great shot that was. Give him an angle. Wow, he hit that ball so good. Okay, then. Yeah, he hit that ball very, very nice. A little short, but that's okay. Now this is a shot, use a little high, try to send that cue right to the back of that 9-ball and freeze him right up against it. You know, if you just try to get him behind it with how proficient some of our jumpers are. Oh, he went for it. Did he get there? Wow, what a shot. All right, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, looks like Jesus is going to go up 5-2 on a race to 7. This is a winner side match. Great shot. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, well, I got a few minutes. So this is the Grover's 9-Ball Open, first annual. So this is going to be done every year. It's a great event. We pulled 64 players, a full field. Gosh, the work that they've done at this pool hall in preparation of this event, it's unbelievable. Every table got brand new Simonis cloth on there, new rails on the small tables, new balls. They just really, really went all out. They remodeled the bar area, so there's a little bit more sitting room. It's unbelievable now. So if you're in the area, you definitely got to come here and check this place out. They got food coming in and everything that you'll need to be able to hang out here for the day. So definitely come in. We'd love to see you. And a few of our sponsors. We have Predator is one of our sponsors, Kamui, Jacoby, Aramith, and Simonis. We're able to provide accommodations for this tournament. You know, also in Grover's, we do have a weekly 9-ball tournament on Tuesday nights at 7 o'clock. It's a $15 entry. It is 100% payout on that. And if the tournament pulls a certain amount of players, then the bar adds money to the pot, which makes it a little bit more enticing for players to drive out to come out here and play. So
I don't know.
All right, so they're gonna put my mug on the Facebook. There I am. Okay, how is everybody? So anybody got any questions, anything about the event? We've got quite a few of our local players in this. Yeah, so hopefully they're going to make a decent showing. Decent showing here, so. All right. So Harley, you had mentioned something about Jamie. Which Jamie was it you were looking to see if was in this event? I can probably dig that up for you and see if he or she's in this event. Okay. Cool. All right, great shot by Jesus. Looks like he's kind of on a different angle. Oh, Jamie Clark. Thank you, Harley. I will definitely check that out. Kind of on a different angle from that. Maybe he's going to. Okay, so he's just going to take the harder shot on the 6. Maybe hold it with a little bit of inside, unless he wants to use inside and really open up the stroke and come off the bottom rail. Just because of the position of the 8 ball, he doesn't really have to do too much to get good shape on it. So he tried to kind of go around the balls between the 8 and 9, and unfortunately accidentally clipped the 9 ball going by it. Oh, okay, thank you, Harley. So the shot is makeable. This is one of the shots when your tangent line isn't scratched. This is where you just put all of your focus on making the ball. Looks like he's using a little load to try to avoid that scratch. See what I mean? Did he go for the bank? I don't know that he would have. Wow. Oh, goodness. Maybe he did. I'm not sure. So. So guys, I'm sorry. The computer monitor in front of me is behind what you guys are seeing by 20 seconds, 30 seconds. So I'm commentating on that as you guys are probably laughing your butts off like, what is this guy talking about? So I do apologize because everybody behind me is laughing. So, all right, I'll make sure I look at the live stream from here on out. So, all right. And I was looking at the laptop, and I was just about to say good cut on the 9 ball as it just happened in front of me. So, all right. All right, so we had to flip eyes this computer where the video on where the comments that we're reading is not even on the screen, so hopefully I won't make that foobar mistake again. Josh, how you doing, buddy? Oh, that's funny, Josh. I was wondering how you were so good at predicting who made what ball. That's awesome. All right, so a little bit of a backstory, a little funny story here on just that. I was at Duffy's with my parents. We were watching a Dolphins game, and everyone knows they've got 100 TVs in the restaurant. Well, we're looking at one game that was like literally 20 seconds ahead of the main screen above the bar. So I was able to see a Dolphins play 20 seconds before, and I was calling out these plays. Well, there's a four-top next to us. They were like, who the heck is this kid? Why is he calling the guy? Oh, he's going to throw over the receiver on the top left. He's going to miss it wide right and this and that. So funny, so funny. So, yeah. So sometimes I have that effect on people. So, all right. So, looks like Jesus is at the table. The 4-6 looks like it's tied up. I can't tell if that combo goes and if you'd want to take it on. If it's frozen, he might be able to throw it to make it. It's definitely a shot because the two's off the rail. He can cut it, go back and forth, and try to leave the cue right against that rail. Looks like he used a little bit of left English on that ball, maybe to help throw it in the hole. Well, good shot there on the safe. Looks like he can go rail first and try and make that 7 because the 4-7's off the rail as much as it is. For him being as good as it is, that's better than a 50% shot for him, I would think. And because the safe is as hard as it is, I can definitely see him going for that. Looks like that's what he's looking. Oh, he's looking for the long rail kick. Okay. Hey, Greg, how you doing, pal? Dude, I'm having your pickle juice, man, in my Yingling. It's all your fault. Thanks, pal. So, yeah, he's looking at the one rail on that. That's my shot, and unfortunately, in this event, you can't call both, because the tangent line, okay, so he's going long rails. Looking at that 9 ball, too, so if you can try to do that and go into the 9, but you can't do that in this tournament. Oh, wow. Goodness. So, Frank, thanks for the shout out to Jesus, buddy. I'll definitely get that to him when I get our post interview going. Looks like he's at the table, and I don't really see any issues. A 4, 6 on the side. The only issue is making sure he gets good on the 7 to come around for the 8 ball. It's funny, we had people coming in letting us know, you got to make sure you're looking at the right screen again, so to make sure I'm commentating on the right one. All right. All right. Looks like hitting with just a little bit of inside. Okay, so he played the tangent lines and then 2 rails. Okay. All right, got straight in on the 9 ball in the corner. Looks like he's going to get this ball made.
There's going to be like biscuits and gravy.
In case you guys were wondering, we're going to have biscuits and gravy tomorrow. So, all right, looks like Jesus won 7-2 against Ryan. And we will be back with you in just a moment with our next featured match. This is Grover's Billiards' first annual 9-ball tournament in West Palm Beach, Florida. This is Flip, and my co-commentator, Cheryl, will be here as well. So we will talk to you soon. Bye.
Hey, guess who's back? Me. We're going to do a post-interview with Ryan and Jesus. I was actually playing a match, but I do know that the score was 7-2. And so we're waiting for Jesus as soon as he hurries up. But Ryan, overall, I mean, I saw the first 4 racks.
Yeah.
The first 2 games, legit.
Yeah.
You sold out because you had those 2.
Absolutely.
You made you scratched on the 8. And then the other game, you had total control of the table at that time.
Yeah.
And then into the 4th match, I think it was, God, I don't know. I went to go play, but I mean, overall, do you think the tables played a part?
I'm not used to the speed on the tables.
Yeah, and they're
that's
brand
what
new
it is.
felt.
You know,
Yes.
I normally play on 9-foots, and the bar, it's just I'm not used to them.
Yeah.
It's the
Jesus is
speed
coming
that
in.
got me the most at the last 2 games.
Yeah.
After the first 2.
I was telling Jesus, I was telling Ryan that the first 2 games got away from him because he had that legit.
Yeah, no, he played really good. He wasn't. He's not used to the speed of the table, and we can tell. I mean, I really can tell that. I was telling him that he was an inch and a half off from the draw. There were some shots that the table died on him. You know,
And let me
he
tell
should
you,
have
he
had
has a lot. You had a lot of fans. You have a lot of viewers. Just so
Yeah.
you know. And I heard that you have 3 wives, 3 pool wives, sister wives. I don't know, Roxanne, Alicia, and
Oh yes.
and Molly was rooting for you.
My
but-
3 wives, yes.
Yes.
They're all beautiful.
Now he says they're all beautiful. Look, Roxanne. Now, see? Yeah.
Well,
I only have 1 pool husband. You have like 40. What the hell? I was saying that I know Jesus from South Florida. We've been playing a number of years, and I was saying that you made the mistake, and he just.
I made a lot of mistakes.
He just
He
manipulated.
played really good.
He does, and no offense, he does. And I don't think he played actually his best game per se.
I didn't. I really didn't.
I mean,
was a little nervous. I mean, he came out firing. I
You're
can tell
nervous?
you that. I was a little nervous. I don't know why. It's just, you know. I know. You make me nervous.
She makes me really nervous.
Yeah. Tell you.
boys love me here, ladies.
It was a good match. It was a
Yeah.
good match. I don't know the speed of the table. I
Yeah.
should have played longer on these tables. But
I didn't practice at all. Did you? Did you practice?
I didn't practice at all. I just
Yeah.
came out and said, let's see how they play when I'm playing.
Yeah.
Because if not, it's going to get to my head. You know, the tables are playing a little slow or a little fast. It's dying. I said, you know what? Whenever I play, I'm just going to find out how they play.
Yeah. Do you guys think you overthought anything at all, or no?
I mean, when you make the mistakes, you will overthink a little bit. And that's when you actually start making more mistakes. But once you get to it, you start just shooting your best.
I
mean,
should
you
have thought
start-
more on that one ball when I thought it was the 4, not the 5.
Well,
I mean,
Yes.
yes.
That
When
is
I
the
was
second
kicking,
game you gave up.
I'm like, oh.
And everybody hates the purple ball. We already discussed that the purple ball, but when you're playing the balls, I don't know, it's not weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody was saying that, and I was like, why is he
Why am I
kicking it?
doing that? I thought
Why-
that was yeah, I know.
Yeah, but I mean, we all make mistakes, and that's why we're,
Yeah.
here, and this
Yeah.
is a great tournament. What did you guys think overall of the room and everything?
Oh, it's great. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Great.
Beautiful. Grover's is great. Great
Yeah,
establishment.
Grover's is good. I mean, Carl just arranged everything beautifully. I think he did a great job. You know, you
Yeah.
guys are doing a great job.
Yeah, this is great.
Streaming everything. So I'm happy. I'm really glad that everything's going out, the right way.
Well, we are both honored that you two, as great players, and it's obvious as the viewers know that you two are the great players, and so you guys gave us some good stuff.
Yeah.
But it's double elimination, and it is a race to 7.
coming back.
We are coming back. Me and Ryan. This
I'm
is my
coming back.
prediction. This is my prediction. By the way, I lost to Elias 7-2, Jesus.
Oh wow, really?
7-1. I took it in the hiney hole. But this is my prediction. I'm going to take last lady standing. Ryan is going to take 2nd to 3rd place.
That's right.
Jesus, if you keep playing like you were, 1st or 4th.
Hey, you know
I
what?
mean-
I'll take whatever. Anything's good. Anything is good, right? If you cash, anything is good, I guess.
No, I'm serious, guys. You
No,
guys,
it was fun. It was
you
fun.
guys are top notch.
It's all about fun. you know?
Absolutely.
That-
You
that's
hear
the
that?
Main thing. That's the main thing.
It is about fun, but
It was
you
great.
know.
It was great.
And everybody is sweet up here, and everybody's nice, and I love how the tournament's being run.
Yeah, it's great.
You know, and let's come back tomorrow and kick ass. huh?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
All right, keep on the good work, guys.
Let's do it.
Brother.
Good game, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, guys.
I'm used to the other one. I fucked up. Sorry. Yeah, that was fun. I lost. I played the whole
All right, guys, we have our next featured match coming up. Our tournament director is actually on our featured match, Carl Kahn, against Mark Jordan. They're both players out of the West Palm Beach area. So I got a little bit of a player bio. I'll give that to you here in a little bit. Well, I was looking down for just a second. Looks like Carl might have won the lag. Let's see. Thank you so much, Larry, and thanks, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like we got about 37 people. If you all can share this on your Facebook stream for us, we got our viewership up. That would be greatly appreciated. I want to thank you in advance for that. All right, looks like Carl won the lag and is breaking off first.
Oh, wait, his food.
I'll see you in the morning.
You can put it up there. Or something.
All right. Guess who's back? Flip. Me and Flip are reunited again. So, we got Mark Jordan against Carl Kahn, race to 7. Now, this is what I know about Mark Jordan. BCA player. He shoots with a Jacoby cue, and this is one of the sponsors, Jacoby is. His favorite professional pool player is Shane Van Boeing. He's been playing 4 years up here in West Palm Beach. What do we know the details on Carl?
All right, so Carl Workzer Kahn, I guess Workzer is the middle name. All right, playing pool for 32 years. His playing history, he put top level. He's been playing top level pool. He started playing pool with his friend.
What happened? Wait.
My friend, to relieve stress. He started playing pool to relieve stress, which, yes, in some aspects, I can agree with that. But when you get to a certain level, it can cause the stress. So, but no, it was a great shot there by Carl. All right. Honors and accomplishments. Looks like BCA League Open. Single Tri-State Player of the Year.
Now, keep in mind, guys, that they have filled this out for us, and I'm going to let you know that Carl has chicken scratch.
We have, we might have some doctors amongst our group. I've heard the worst handwriting in the world from them, but we'll see. So
let's move on to the next one. What type of competition does he play?
Pro Level World Championships.
Yeah.
And his favorite professional player is Ralph Souquet. Cue and shaft, who shoots with a Jacoby cue with a carbon fiber Jacoby and a Kamui tip. Not sure about the elasticity on his tips. Favorite place to play pool is Grover's Billiards right here. This is his home room.
Live we are in Grover's, West Palm Beach.
Yeah. If you could play against any of them, who would it be? He put all of them. Very funny. Currently sponsored, he says yes. If so, by who? Jacoby Custom Cues, Kamui, Aramith.
Samoa's Cloth.
Simona's Poolaholic Apparel.
Yep.
Shout outs to any family, friends, or pool room that you'd like to give a shout out to.
Timothy, Chris, and Michael.
Nice. All right, guys. So he's playing for y'all.
I do want to say this, that I was preoccupied with the match, but I'm trying to get caught up with the comments. And Alita Solera, her husband is playing in this event.
Oh, nice.
And she said, praise the Lord, Team Jesus for the win. Very nice. And David Kennedy said, Flipper. Now, I know Dave Kennedy, and he's giving a shout-out to me. He said, Cheryl Baglin in the house.
Nice.
Hey, Daddy.
Nice.
I miss him. He is a phenomenal pool player,
Oh,
too,
he's
Dave
amazing.
Kennedy.
Yeah, we have quite a lot of sparring sessions when he lived down here. He's only relocated as of Gosh,
3 months ago, maybe?
something like that, yeah.
Yeah, give or take.
So yeah, so here things are going well with him.
All right, so let's give you the recap. My name is Cheryl Baglin. We have Flip Flop.
Yep, flip.
But his real name is Chris.
Yeah. So local player.
Mark Jordan, again, he plays locally here at West Palm Beach. Carl, so they both play out of here. So I think that this is going to be a nice little matchup.
Yes, it will. Yeah. So it looks like didn't quite see the progression of events, but
Yeah.
I know Carl and them, they had a couple innings thus far. And Mark is at the table. Looks like he's not going to have too many issues. I'd hold that with. Looks like he went for the bank. Okay. I would have held that with a little bit of inside and cut it in the corner.
Sorry, guys, we went dead air because Flip Flop here
Okay.
is rearranged my screen, and he was looking at the wrong screen. And I told him, look at the right screen.
Yes.
Look at the big monitor.
Yes, as you guys are aware, I was commentating the laptop in front of me and not the monitor above it. And yeah, you guys are like, hey,
Man.
Flip, you're back by like 20 seconds. So.
Bro, I got to get you off these training wheels.
I know.
All right, anyway.
All right.
So, nice little bobble shot.
Mm-hmm.
Bank shot, I call it.
Yeah.
From tit to tit, and that is what we call it, tit on the
this
table.
looks-
I mean,
yeah.
what else would you call it? Corner,
Yeah.
corner point.
So he's got enough cue ball to cue at it, so he can pull it back a little bit, just about a diamond's, worth. Okay.
Oh, he went closer.
Good shot, yeah. Okay, he was actually able to use the
real
tangent
tight.
line. Yeah.
Real tight.
Very nice.
What did I miss when I was playing? Anything? Did I
I'm
miss?
sorry.
You're hitting me with sloppy Joe. Pulled
Yes.
pork.
Yeah, pulled pork. this
Flip
time.
Flop is eating pulled pork with pasta. This is his second feeding. I have had nothing to eat.
My grazing.
Yeah, he's grazing for the second time. I've had potato chips, maybe.
I got another bag here.
I'm going to eat those chips.
Help yourself. That's why they're there.
Everybody's passing me chips. Somebody feed me in this place. Somebody help. Why didn't you get me food, Flip? No, I don't want to. All right, so he got way off on this on the b-ball, as I call it. Should I call it stinger ball or b-ball? I'd like b-ball. I think b-ball. He's going to just really cut it up in the side. Not too hard.
Okay.
Perfect speed.
Got away with it.
All right, so that's the first game in the books. Race is 7. This is still on the winner's side. Tomorrow we will restart at 9 a.m. I believe. I don't know if they're going to go. They may go another round tonight. I don't know. I believe they're going to squeeze in another one.
Yeah, it's 11:20. Yeah.
I would say so.
Based on the pace of this match is what will help them decide.
All of the matches, just so you guys know, you can't really see it, but all the matches are actually going really fast, and we're actually progressing, considering the late start that we have. So while they're racking up, I do want to say this is the first annual Grover's 9-Ball Open event on bar tables. We have sponsors of Breakout Billiards, which is doing this lovely live stream, which I have been blessed to do with Flip Flop. And the sponsors are Predator, Kamui, Jacoby, Aramith, and Samoa's Cloth. So we are very proud to be here at Grover's in West Palm Beach. This is a live stream, partly interactive. When they throw my little face up there, we'll do post interviews. We'll try to do pre-interviews tomorrow, but it is a double elimination tournament, 9-ball. 64 players sold out. Nice little break. Wide open table. If he can, I mean, obviously I don't think he's going to push on the one.
No, I think the 1-ball being in a position gives him a great opportunity to give him a good locked up safe behind the 4-ball.
Do you think he'll do that?
It's right in front of him. And the one.
You almost have to.
Yeah, because the one doesn't have a pocket, so. Oh, he went for it. Wow.
See?
Okay,
Again,
yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
John Francisco said 1 round today. No, we've actually played a couple rounds already. and they sent us home. Was John here, John Francisco?
Yes. Oh, yeah, John, yes.
Well,
Yes,
they
yes,
sent
yes.
you the first round, but this is,
And he offered for a commentary tomorrow, so he would definitely, with his experience and knowledge about the game, would be a great addition. if
John, it
needed.
looks like you're going to be with me tomorrow, buddy.
Yes, all right.
I'm excited. Why didn't I meet him earlier?
He came right up front.
He left before I could.
yeah, he's usually-
Maybe I was in my match. Charlie Wolf, who is the highest rated player in the tournament? It's hard to say, my dear, because we have a lot of talent in this tournament and in this room. I cannot say that there's favorites because there really isn't. I mean, you would have to. Can you be more specific? Do you want the top 10, the top 5, the top 20? Because I'm telling you, and are you being gender safe? I mean, I don't even know.
Yeah, and on a small table, the alternate break really, really levels the playing field.
Yeah, it's not like it's 9-footer, so
No.
it's. I mean, so Charlie, if you can be more specific. John Francisco said, Anthony or Sam, stop doing favorites, John. There are no favorites. Anthony is the highest Fargo. Well, yeah, but Charlie wasn't very specific. Again, Charlie, if you could be more specific, we can actually help you out there. I don't think, like I said, I don't know. There's 64 players, man. It's hard to say. I will say this, that even if your Fargo's high, even if you've won multiple tournaments, anything can happen. So I'm going to say, Charlie, that I will answer that question on Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday is the day to determine who are the best players in here. We got all day tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. till 2 a.m. I mean, come on. You know, I guess it's dog eat dog, honestly.
Well, especially with the brackets, too. You know,
Yes.
I mean, you can go consistency-wise, but this particular event, we might have two of the best players in the tournament going up against each other within the second or third round, so that kind of throws everything off by a little bit, you know.
Yes, for sure. It definitely depends on the draw. We've been back here, and we are kind of shut off from the tournament room, so we really don't know the results. John Francisco said 750. Again, does the Fargo really dictate how well you play? Yes, to a certain degree, and this tournament will affect Fargo. Okay, so Carl's up 1-0, but look at Mark Jordan. Look at Mark Jordan with this nice little ball.
As long as he stays on the bottom side and is going away from the 6 when he makes that's the 5 ball. Gosh, I'm backwards on my colors.
I know.
So the 4 ball is where the 3 is.
And just so you know, when you play on the table with the balls, you can clearly dictate. Just so you know, guys, when you're playing with these balls, you know exactly what you're shooting at. But here, it is visually a little odd.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, the good thing is that he just has to go to the 6 from the 4, so he could essentially just... Okay, so that's very nice. Yes.
Nice little slide shot.
Yeah.
He utilized the table really, really well, for sure. I mean, he's shooting with confidence, my friend.
Yeah, he's shooting real good. Just get a good angle from the 7 to come down for the 9, and he's good. Perfect.
Simple little play. Keeping it simple. Simple little play. That's all he's doing. Ant Maglino's mom. Ant is not a 7-foot player. He is much better on a 9-foot. Yes. I think your son shoots better on any table, even the 10-footer at XPC. The B-ball went down. We got a tied ball game here, folks. A little tied ball game, for sure. Sorry, guys, we went dead air. You want to know why? Because I needed to eat, and Flip is on his second grazing, and I haven't had one yet.
Hey, I'm ready for dessert now.
Stop it. Stop it. Yeah. There is no dessert. You're already on dessert?
Well, I haven't had it yet, but that's mentally where I am right now.
I'm sad now.
Oh.
Can you wait to eat dessert until after
Yes, I
I've
will.
grazed on a BLT?
Yes, I will.
Everybody's eating pulled pork and
They've
sloppy
got
joes.
Great food here.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely great food. Carl's breaking.
You know, one thing I really like about Carl's technique with his break, he's very compact.
They're telling me they don't have any more PLTs. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. I said shit again. Flip, what should I do?
I like
Pulled pork, sloppy Joe.
I'd get the pulled pork.
Hot dog would take a little bit.
Hot dogs, she said, I asked her about that. She goes, she wouldn't suggest the hot dogs right now because of her current equipment.
All right, let's do sloppy Joes with potato salad and some chips. Surprise me on the chips, dear. And that's what I'm eating. Flip is just like, he's pissing on my rainbow.
No, I'm sorry.
Anyway.
I'm used to it. No problem.
Oh, I do love you.
Yeah.
I'm taking a liking to
Yeah.
you. I do. Anyway, Carl broke, or Mark broke? Carl broke.
Yeah.
Alternating breaks. I figured that out when I was playing my match.
Wow. So now if this was flip at the table, I'd rifle at the one ball cross corner and force follow up between the 8-3. Would I make it? Probably not, but I'd still fire at it. Now I don't know, he's looking at the safe opportunity. I mean, I guess it could be there. Trying to maybe feather the one ball, but who knows?
Let's see. He's off the rail by a quarter, but
Maybe he was trying to play some kind of a safe. Oh.
he hit that pretty good off the rail, though.
Yeah. No, this is a shot where, you know, if he holds it with inside, gets the cue in the same spot where it is now, he can slow roll, make the 2 in the same hole as where the 1 ball is, and come up for the 3 ball. It's where you just hit it just hard enough to make it with just about a half a tip of inside English. You know, a little bit firmer than I would like, and, you know, left himself a little tough. Now, the safe option is there between the 3-8 if he wants to try to take advantage of that. He's looking at it now to see if he can really tuck up right up there underneath that 3 ball.
Oh, thank you. That was fast.
That's what I just said. Very quick. Dude. It's not my turn. Someone's like, man, Flip, that's the 3rd time you're eating right now.
They thought Flip was eating again. They really did. And I have like 20 bags of chips because everybody feels bad for me.
Yeah.
They're Ruffles, by the way.
Nice. All right.
What is happening? Why is there delay?
Yeah, well,
they're taking their time, or?
Yeah, take a little bit more time.
Bill Dutton's asking, when does Maloney play? Honestly, we are not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. We're kind of tucked off into the corner, so kind
Yep.
of segregated from everything else.
We will try tomorrow to have them put a bracket in the back here because they have a separate room for practice. So I'm so sorry that I wasn't able to answer you, Bill Dutton. Tom Ruisi is just answering Aunt Maglino's mom.
Yeah.
We will let them chat
Have
it off.
their
He's
chat,
paying
yeah.
him compliment.
Nice. Nice.
I have chips for days. Jackie laughed, just so you guys know. Jackie's like,
shot,
you have chips for days.
Yep.
Nice
little,
shot.
Yep, nice little safe.
Nice
little
shot.
stop shot on the 3. You know, I'd rather kick off the bottom side of your screen just because it will give more opportunity of something good happening, whether it be going into the 4, maybe making the 7.
And it's 3 foul. It's 3 foul too.
Yeah.
I mean, if he would have frozen on the 8, but I mean, do you really think that he's going to be able to kick at this without
off the bottom? I don't know.
Without leaving like a good
Well,
safety?
yeah, but I mean, on the potential of something good happening, I think you're better off going off.
Let's see.
No.
No.
Wow.
No. It was a try.
Yeah.
So Tom Ruiz was talking about Anthem. He says, your son's great on any table. It's just that competition is better on a 7-foot, but with no handicap. Anthony is a big favorite. Alternate break is not good for him, but like I said, I expect to see him in the finals for sure. And Bill Dutton said no problem because we felt bad about the whole Mahoney thing.
Oh yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna step away because I am gonna go find out if our bracket is online. I didn't find that out for you yet, but I will dig into that and I'll be right back.
All right, Flip-Flop's leaving me. I'm on my own. So, Carl played the safe. Obviously, Mark Jordan, he missed it by, I want to say, like 2 or 3 balls. This is a wide open table. As long as he can control the cue ball, which Carl seems like he's shooting with confidence right now. He got a little bit of an angle. I mean, I think he wanted to get closer, but overall, everybody's now getting into it where the cue ball control is starting to come into play, for sure. Let's see. Nice little shot. These pockets are like buckets. You get to second diamond and you hit it and it just goes right in, to be quite honest. Carl got a little off on that. Surprising. He's measuring off, but as long as he goes half table with it, just pocket the ball. I mean, it's going to pretty much be done. Listen, I have somebody that just filled in for Flip-Flop. It's Melinda. She is one of the ones who runs this tournament with Carl. Hello, Melinda.
Hey, Cheryl, how are you?
Good, Melinda.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, my pleasure. Anytime, girl.
She is one of the ones, her and Carl, that asked me to be the commentator. And what did I say? Of course.
Absolutely.
I would do anything for her. Maybe not so much Carl. I mean, I'd do everything for Carl, but hypothetically.
Gotcha.
We are going camera live.
Uh-oh.
Are you going to put us on, China? China tells me to squeeze in tight with Melinda. Let's go. Hey, baby.
Hey.
You'll see us up in just 1 second.
No worries.
So, how do you think the event's going so far?
For me, I'm going to say, a little hectic, but so far I think we've ran through pretty good. We've had 64 players. Everybody has
Sold
had the
out
opportunity.
with a waiting list.
Yes, I had over
See, look
25.
at us. See, get in tight. That's why China said get in tight. Yeah.
We had 64 players with over 25
This is still the
waiting
first
list.
round?
This is all 64 players were
Okay.
able to play at least one match tonight.
Okay, and we're
going
going
to
to
start strong at 9 a.m.
Okay, good.
Yep.
And we're going to run till 2 a.m. until we finish, right?
I'm going to do everything I can to finish tomorrow.
Yeah. Did you win your match?
I did not. I didn't
did
shoot
not.
great. No, I didn't. I didn't shoot great. My opponent definitely took advantage of my misses, and I played Chris Clark. He's a really good shot. He's from the Okeechobee area, I believe.
Local
so,
then.
Kind of, yeah. He comes over to Grover's every now and then. Always a great time playing him.
And you play out of here?
I do. This is my favorite place. This is my home.
A lot of people have complimented on the remodel, and we're very honored that you guys have us here, and very special thanks to you guys for running such a great event.
No, thank you.
And this live stream, you see what we're saying?
Yeah.
The production is amazing.
Definitely couldn't do it without all the players and all the pool nerds out there, so I
No,
really
for sure.
appreciate you guys.
A couple days ago, a lot of people don't know, when I was pumping up Melinda for the event, and I did, I messaged her, and she said she was just a pool nerd that just wants to showcase players.
Mm-hmm.
And that's I think that's all we really are. Just some of us happen to be good at it, and some of us aren't.
I did. I was fortunate enough. Actually, Smokey talked me into coming down and playing in a couple of your tournaments down there at Lucky 7. And let me tell you,
Yes.
God, what a great event you guys put on. And I'm always happy to come down there and play with you guys. So I really appreciate it.
And we came up here and played
Yes.
the cash event because we were talking about the weekly tournaments that you guys run here.
Mm-hmm. We run a Tuesday 9-ball. It's a little bit handicapped. If we get a decent player that comes in, we usually definitely try to accommodate them. They might have to add a couple of racks, When you get a beast like Maglino that comes in every now and then, unfortunately, he's going to have to spot some racks, man.
A couple of people, like Charlie Wolf, was saying who is the favorite. I said, there really is no favorite. he wanted to know who was the favorite to win. You can't determine that until Sunday. That's what I was saying.
No, it really is. You know, we definitely always want to say that Maglino, you know, he's a beast, man. He's definitely one of the best players in South Florida, and he's always fun to watch. But I'll tell you, one of our local guys played against him, and of course we're sitting there saying, man, what a bad, you know, anytime you got to pull Maglino first round, you're always like, oh, man, you know.
People do that, but I think anybody can win.
Maglino, he rattled the first ball in the first rack, and the guy went up on him 1-0, you know. Maglino was able to come back and, you know, did what he did, but so it's
but we are very honored that Maglino was here with us.
Absolutely.
And he was one of the first ones on the list.
He sure was.
He was literally one of the first ones on the list.
As soon as I sent out that flyer, I got a message from him instantly. So
I think I was like,
I'm looking forward to going to support his event on New Year's Day.
Yes,
so I'm
absolutely.
already signed up for that. So
I mean, that is what it's about, is that we all support each other in every tournament. And we just happened to do a little bit of innovative stuff here today with, you know, the interactive commentary, and with the delay, instead of 30 seconds, we're going to 10 seconds. And we're running these matches fast, super fast.
Yes, we're
super
getting,
fast.
you know, and I think that has a lot to do with the players. You know, I can't say thanks enough to China and
Jackie.
Oh, and let me tell you, Jackie. I think, you know, Jackie's definitely, there's always that woman behind that man, right? And there's Jackie, so.
She runs the show.
I'm telling you, she's fantastic.
Look, when me and Jackie are back here, we will make China do anything.
She's been fantastic. You know, I've been up here all week with China and helping them set up and stuff. And then Jackie got here today, and I was like, oh, well, all right then. So I appreciate Jackie. So, you know, everything's been, you know.
It's not a matter of liking you better,
I'm telling
Jackie.
you, like, guys, if you could be here at my view, like, this is a pool nerd's dream right here, man. I'm sitting behind 4 screens, 4 laptops, watching my friends. My best friend is on table 2. You know, like, this is the coolest thing ever. And
Do
if
you
you're
watch
a pool
me
nerd,
play?
I do. I am that nerd that if I'm not at the tournament, I'm watching the live stream.
I watch you play too.
I do. Like,
I
I'm a
love
big fan
watching
of you,
you.
Cheryl. Big fan. So, you know.
Yes.
Hey, he's your best friend on table 2.
Yes, there he is.
Okay, we'll switch table 2.
There he is.
I'm sorry, but we
No,
had
that's
to.
okay.
Just for a little bit. And can you be more specific?
Sure, that's Mike Tilbury.
Uh-huh.
Mike and I have been playing together for 11 years now, doubles, teams, whatever. So, very good shot. We started playing together and against each other, started playing doubles together, and just he's been a big part of my game. He's taught me a lot, and super fun guy, always respectful, loves the game as much as I do. So it's always fun to watch him play, and I always like to see him win.
Michelle Davis said, hi, Cheryl. Michelle, how are you? I do miss you. Michelle Davis is from South Florida. She plays at K&K.
Oh, okay.
And she's come up a couple times to play in our event. She is. Why didn't you come
Hi,
here
Michelle.
to play?
Yeah.
You know her, Melinda. You know Melinda. Anyway. So but I'm thrilled to be here. I'm very excited, and who is he playing against?
He is playing Terrell Keys. Guy, I believe Terrell is out of Port St. Lucie area. Shoots a lot out of shooters.
Port St. Lucie. I've been there a couple times. You've been there. You've been there a couple times.
Yeah, I have been.
The Shermans run a tournament out of there once a month. They run the monthly.
Yeah, you know who's been doing is Alyssa and Henry. They're a young couple that have been running tournaments, and they've been doing some great things up there, you know. Nice, smooth tournaments. So.
Shooters is quite a place, too, up on Port St. Lucie, in case you guys have not been up there. They run a monthly, and it's a good time up there, too. And it's really not that far from here. I'd say maybe 20 minutes from here.
No. For me, it's Port St. Lucie. It's probably about 45, 50-minute door-to-door.
Okay, I was off.
So a little bit, but...
Yeah.
And we're back on Mark and
All right,
Carl's match
let's go
here.
back to it. It's 2-2. So... Look at the pairings. Who broke this? It's all on the Carl broke
did.
this. Look at all the balls shifted to one side. I wonder how he broke. I'm sorry we missed it. Michelle, I'm good, love. Working till midnight. Oh, fair enough.
Oh.
Just saying we miss you.
Well, we're here all weekend, Michelle.
Yeah. We're here till Sunday.
Come see us.
Absolutely. Let's see what Carl does. It is kind of wanky how the balls all shifted to one table.
Shifted like somebody took it like a snow globe.
I love that. Snow globe. I do. I love that.
Just got all settled on one side,
I
you
know,
know?
right? Why wouldn't he? Is
My
if this
problem
off the
is
break,
my
why would he
break-
push?
My brakes.
Or did he make one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess he made one. Huh.
Wow. Nice shot, Carl. Nice job.
Okay. That was a good shot. That
was a
is
good
what
shot.
you want to see. Carl's come down a couple times. Down to Lucky and played with us. So you two come in pairs, I think.
Yeah.
Larry Wood, shoot good pool chick. Tough loss to Chris. He's talking to you.
Aw, thanks, Larry. Oh, Larry, that's my boy at BBT. That's Boynton Billiards are there.
I know, I've heard about him.
Yes.
Isn't he supposed to come in here tomorrow? No, or Francisco. Francisco's
I
coming in.
think Larry said he was going to stop in on Sunday, but definitely a big supporter of Grover's and all us local pool nerds. Like, if you guys need some pool stuff, he's definitely your guy. And from my understanding, Boynton just took over the billiard connection down in Lauderdale.
Nice.
So that's also something that, we can get excited about, and they're branching out. But Larry is always, they're awesome. Awesome to us pool nerds, always, giving us stuff for raffles and, just
plays
doing
safe.
good things for us.
Carl, I thought he was going to go off the rail to pocket the two, but he actually went off the rail to play safe.
It's a good lead right there.
Now, there's 3 foul in this game, but that was a really good
That was a
shot.
beautiful safety.
He's gotten the feel of the table. I think it takes a good game or two.
Or 3 or 4 sometimes.
Stop it. Stop
You
it.
obviously
Stop
didn't
that
watch my
rubbish.
match, girl.
Obviously, you didn't see me go drilled by Elias. I didn't have a chance to even practice or get to the table. Larry Wood said, billiard collection. And he said, thanks, girl. What's billiard collection?
It's it was a store down in Lauderdale, pool
Oh,
nerd
that's
store.
what we're talking
So
about.
Boynton Billiards took it over, and one of the guys that is helping me run the tournament, Josh, is now working down there full time. So you guys that are down in Lauderdale, go see
I
see
didn't
my
even
friend
know
Joshy.
about it. I didn't even know about it.
It was definitely recently. So
Oh, okay. Right, how
but-
recent?
Yeah, definitely.
Like quick recent, within
Yeah.
a month?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, shit.
I don't know how long everything's been
He's-
going on.
is
but
he
I know
called
it
the
was.
9?
He did call the 9 here.
Look at
and
that.
Carl, that's a great shot right there.
You
Good
want to
job.
run out those balls. They're
Who
all
would want to?
Right.
I would take the 9 on that all day.
Race to 7. This is Carl's first match, right?
This is for
Okay.
yes. This is his first match of the evening. Like I said, we were able to play everybody tonight. We're going to start bright and early, 9 a.m. tomorrow. So hopefully, I'll be able to shoot a little bit better. But in the meantime,
I don't know how much shoot.
just keep plugging. Right. Well, I definitely, when you're trying to run a tournament, commentate, it's definitely, your mind is everywhere except for the pool table.
I do know that people were asking about brackets. Is there a way of putting a bracket back here or something?
There is a bracket on the wall back here in our 9-foot room.
Am I
It is
missing
hanging
it?
up on the
Hold
wall.
on, I'm gonna stand up.
Sure. If you stand up, you see the bracket right there on the wall.
Oh.
So it is all done and it's updated. I have 2 wonderful ladies at my desk, Tanya and Gina, that are helping me out. So if it wasn't,
Okay, so listen, it's my bad. Now I know where the bracket is. So tomorrow I will know.
Yep, not a problem. Well, I'm going to get back and check on my table. Thank you guys so much for having me. And
I love
as always,
you.
you're doing a great job. Love you too, but girl. Thanks
I love
again.
you. No worries. Thank you for having us. Guess who's back, guys? Flip flop on the Yeti.
Or Chip.
Yeah.
Yes.
AKA Chris.
Yes.
Yingling, pickle back, pickle front, whatever.
Okay then.
Yingling and pickle juice. I still can't get over there.
It
People,
was so weird when I saw it for the first time.
people are commenting about the pickle front. I think we started something new.
Ooh, I don't know. Okay.
Stop it.
All right. Let's cheers. Salute.
I won't. I almost stopped myself. I thought of something in my head, and it's not live stream savvy, so Carl will kill me. Yeah, the score is 3-2.
All right. So Carl shot a combo earlier to go up 3-2.
China and Jack, Flip is starting to understand us when China knew exactly what I'm talking about pickle in the front, but.
All right.
Can I? Let
that
me
was a
just
good-
say it.
that
I
was a-
can't. Just let me say it, Flip. I don't like a pickle in the front or a pickle in the back.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
Nice.
Look at Flip's. Okay. Anyway, get back to pool. My bad.
All right, so
Flip,
we
I
are,
love you.
Oh yeah, love you too. We are watching Carl at the table.
Carl Kahn is one of our directors here, and Melinda was just with me, and she chatted a bit while you stepped away. And I love her. I do. I love them both. Carl and Melinda have done an amazing job.
Yeah, you know,
and the owner of Grover's has been here all night with us, and we are very honored and pleased. And we have invited him down to other tournaments, and he said he would go.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, Melinda's been doing a lot for the pool community here in terms of running tournaments on various places in this one, and I know that there had been buzz around her kind of starting her own tournament or tour next year. So that is something that's being kind of discussed. Again, you know, she's very, you know, loves pool, loves the players, definitely wants to do all she can for that. And if it means bringing more events to the players locally or anywhere, she's all about it. And that's what I love
She
about
said
her.
she is the ultimate pool nerd, and I do believe her at this point.
Yes.
I do. I really do. And they're great people, and we've been honored. And you want to give a shout out to the owner here of Grover's, please?
Yes. Yep. So Gene, one of the
Gene
owners,
owns
Gene,
this,
yep,
and he was had this for a number of years, yeah?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how far back. 2-3 years so far right now. And when they took it over, they did a lot of work in terms of opening up the back half of this pool room, because when you walk in, there's actually two sides. The front side that you're looking at right now, ladies and gentlemen, has all small tables, you know, because Grover's is a very league-savvy pool hall. They have a lot of different leagues out of here. And then the other side...
BCA, APA,
yep, ACS,
and TAP.
Yep, and TAP. And then on the other side, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 9-foot tables, and I believe at the other end, they're going to put another one facing the other direction. So they definitely have something here for everybody based on whatever kind of table you like to play on.
Carl has an easy setup. You missed it. Melinda was here. The last break, everything shifted to one side of the table.
Yeah.
He ended up playing a safe. He ended up pocketing the combination with the 9. But this one, this is a pretty wide open table. I'm not sure what he's looking at.
I don't know either. I mean,
Do you know what he...
Well, he's kind of straight in, so... he's kind of straight in. He wants to know if he can... No, Carl, he can't come to the side rail and back out because
Why?
it's too straight in. I think he might have to hit the ball too hard, so he's looking maybe to see if he can use high right and avoid the 9 ball to come 2 rails and miss the 9 ball. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
But he almost got stuck.
I know, and that's what he's looking at now.
He almost got stuck.
So.
I would just, I mean, if I was too straight, wouldn't you just chop shot, draw back a little bit? I mean, every player is different, for sure. I think Rick stole my chips. Jackie, you let Rick steal my chips. I'm like, Jackie says you still have one. Somebody is asking what I'm eating. Well, I am eating. I chose, okay, first I started with BLT. Look at that. Nice shot.
That was a good shot.
Oh, get off the rail. Oh, it bounced off a little bit. And rolled off. Straight, a little bit of an angle, not quite straight in. I'll answer the question about what I'm eating after the shot because I don't want to jinx Carl. It could be 4-2. If you could only see Flip.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm not going to say what he did.
No.
Mm-mm. Nice shot. You almost jinxed him.
I did. Commentator's curse.
Guess what?
Yeah.
Flip. We're going to put our picture back up. People want to see me.
How are you guys? And I
This!
keep
You
looking up
finally...
there.
Look, Flip. This is the camera.
Yes, I can't look up there. I gotta look there.
This is Flip Flop.
How are you guys?
Chris. Flip
That's it.
Flop, Flip. Who's eating? Oh, people want to see what
Twice.
people want
Oh,
to see what
man.
I'm eating. Hold on.
There.
It's a sloppy Joe with potato
You
salad.
got the sloppy Joe? Oh, you did get the sloppy Joe. Okay.
I was
Their-
very disappointed. I
their-
couldn't get a BLT.
Oh, their sloppy Joe and pulled pork is amazing here. So good.
Everything is good.
Yes, it has been.
Everything's good. So now they can see both of us. Look at
Yes,
this.
absolutely. Okay, so it's easier for me to see. Oh, that's
No.
delayed.
Look,
That's
look.
right. I know.
That's the
That's
the
the
camera.
live. Yes.
Yeah. So Carl did.
Up 4-2, he's breaking.
Just so you know that Flip went like this. And then I go, if Carl misses this.
Oh no, it was my fault.
And then when he
Finally
pocketed the 9, but it hit the tit to go in, you should have seen Flip.
Hit the point. I
What,
was
what
like,
did you do?
oh, my
That's
goodness.
exactly what he did. Now that breaks better.
Yes. Yeah. He's got to push out. There's not really too much of a push out option there. I mean,
I love how China puts the camera on us and then just like it just dissolves. Like, okay. What I thought. What?
Could this?
Maybe. That's hilarious. Did you see? He has this on for like 30 seconds and it just disappears, just vanishes.
Well, what happened was that they're worried that with me being on camera, that's
You're
an
gonna break
expensive
it?
camera. They don't want me to break it.
I think I'd break it.
Yeah, no,
I mean, I'm
that-
kind of cute.
Yeah, my buddy Smokey,
You know Smokey?
We've been sparring for 15 years now. He goes, Flip, you got a face for radio. Thanks, pal. Love you too, buddy.
A face for radio?
Yeah. Oh, good shot, Carl. Very nice.
Smokey, you won your match, yeah?
Yep. Cool. Who'd you
Smokey
play?
won his.
Somebody? Yeah, the opponent's just an opponent, so. Yeah, Craig, it's a very slow match. Yeah.
Craig said, look at Craig Daly saying it's a slow match. See you tomorrow. That's calling the kettle back.
Oh, man.
Black
yeah.
Craig Daly.
Yeah.
The man who shoots the slow... No, never mind. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you. Craig, go get some sleep, baby. We'll see you in the morning. Nice safety shot. I think you could see half the one, though. It was a hell of a try, though, considering being down 2 games. But in a race of 7, I mean, it's still not completely done, honestly. Kim Burbank and Tiffany are the Pickles comment.
Okay.
That's exactly
Oh,
what that
nice.
is.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we won't discuss it.
No.
He's taking his time with this. As it gets later on, I think people are taking their time.
Yeah.
Tom, you're not lying. Pot, call him the kettle black. Yeah, right, Craig Daly?
Yes.
Yeah. He's really taking this time, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I mean, with that angle, he might be trying to go to the side rail and trying to come behind the 3, unless he thinks he can hold it for the combination. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like he's jacking up on it.
You think?
Yeah.
You can see full
He
ball.
tried to come behind it.
Did he
Okay.
call a 9?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Because he whaled it, but it was a good
Yeah.
leave. Look at the
Yeah.
sleeve.
Yeah.
A couple weirdo pairings, like you got those 2 pairings off to the one side, but if you can break them out somehow. Again, Mark is having to kick at something.
Yeah. It's a good hit on it. Unfortunately, might have sold the farm on this rack. Let's see.
Sold the piggy.
Yeah.
Sold the little piggy. We start off with a pig, now we end up with a farm.
Oh.
Remember that?
Yes.
You moved on right to farm.
Yeah.
Rick Miller is standing in front of us. Rick Miller.
Rick, how you doing, pal?
Rick lost today. He did better than I did. I lost 7-1. He lost 7-2. You notice him bragging about how he lost better than me. Karsten, no more BLT. Did they run out of the B or the L or the T? I think they ran out of all of the B, L, and T. They told me that option will be available for me tomorrow. So instead I'm doing Sloppy Joe with potato salad and ruffles. China is revamping the camera.
Yep. Looking
as
over
per
there.
Flip Flop's suggestion.
Nice.
It does look better.
It does.
Are we going
absolutely.
live? Like you're going to throw it up so people can see?
All right.
Look at this.
Now,
2,
and
3.
3. Here we go.
Wow, look at that.
Now we're in. Awesome. All right.
That's China.
So now I don't have to try to jump here in and try to get into the shot. So.
I mean,
Nice.
I like being close.
Jumping in, yeah.
Like jumping in, like would be like.
Yes.
Like wait.
Look at that. Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
I think we look better. Look at the shine on our
Yes.
heads.
Well, that's just my 8 head. So that's just, I had a 4 head at one point, but it's 6.5, 7. Okay. Ish. So I've been told by my friends. So.
I lost 7-5. Sandra said.
Wow.
I guess Sandra is already. She was here. I think everybody's pretty much left. Kind of. Let me see. Let me take a look.
That's funny. Carson.
By the way, people that don't know me, I'm super short. Yeah, I think we're actually ahead of schedule wrapping things up.
Yeah, I don't see. Well, they're not calling other matches, so it sounds we are just about done for the evening. So wow.
You can see he's got a piece of that.
Yeah.
He's got a piece of that.
You can probably try to play some kind of safe. Cut the.
Why would you play safe?
Perfect. Cut it to the rail. Good night, guys. Yeah. Cut it to the side rail and leave the 4-ball about where the line is on the bottom rail, and send the cue 1-2 rails back around towards the corner pocket. Make them bank at it. Hopefully you get buried.
You could do offense, defense. That's what you're saying.
Oh, he's shooting the 4-ball. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Remember you.
I'm looking at the purple, thinking it's the 4. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Wow, we went in the corner and now we can't. I was thinking that you would bank
inside,
it. Offense, defense. If you leave it, then you. Wow.
Absolutely.
Again, that's everybody's has their different way of playing.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my hair like there's a shine.
And I'm looking at my forehead like there's
Right?
a shine.
No.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're just joking. We're joking.
Uh-oh.
Why are we cut off? Trying to cut us off again.
Well, I thought you said when I was cut off, I was...
Our hair doesn't look bad,
off.
bro.
Oh, that means we're going to need to talk about the match, not our
We're
hair
waiting for
and
Carl
our good
to
looks.
shoot. We're waiting for
All
Carl
right.
to shoot, bro.
All right. So,
Come on, Carl Con. Let's do this.
All right.
Let's do this.
All right.
China's
So-
cutting us off.
So before I was distracted by my hairline,
Yep. He's going to kick at.
Yeah, it might go off the 7 in the side if he hits it right.
I think it goes in the corner. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. And the
Look at
leave.
this.
Look at the leave.
He must be praying to the right person, I'll tell you.
He hit.
Yeah?
He.
Yeah, he hit it good. Wow. I don't know. Good shot.
That's a really good shot.
I can't believe that 7-ball didn't go off the 6.
I am just as shocked. And I was saying about these are wide open pockets, but nice. That's what you come off with, brother.
Excellent shot.
Nice. And that was straight in.
Yes.
Straight in.
Yeah.
That was. This is a good match.
Yeah. Oh, he almost missed that 6-ball. Now, the reason he went for the corners because he had the whole pocket, and it was almost a straight-in shot for him.
This is some good stuff.
Yeah.
Mark's making a comeback. My little. No, stop it.
To him.
Stop it.
Well, and he hit that wrong. He should have hit it with a little high inside and then just come up. Hit it about half as hard. Wow.
Mark has got his. Oh, wow.
To jump into within 1. Wow.
All
I
right.
lost that Kevin Spacey forehead knockdown. I wear it well. Thank you so much, pal.
At least people got to see you. The people that don't
Yeah.
know you.
Yes.
He's an attractive guy. Douglas Moran, Flip. Anyone ever tell you look like the Deadpool guy, Ryan Reynolds?
Yes, I have heard that a few different times, and I guess that's a compliment, right?
Yeah, he does, doesn't he, Jackie? He does. Kevin Spacey hair with Deadpool guy, Ryan Reynolds.
Yes.
You do, actually, now that I think about it, you do look like Ryan Reynolds. Again, we want to thank our sponsors, Predator Kamui, Jacoby, Aramith, and Samoa's Cloth.
Yeah.
As you can see, this is a different view. And they need to update the score. There's a ref. We have refs. This is the Grover's 9-Ball Open. This is the first annual Grover's 9-Ball Open, 64 players strong. So this is a different view of you guys getting to see. And you can actually see the room. You see how many tables? Well, that's just one side. And then there's another row, and the bar is right behind it. So there's spectators off to that.
He's breaking them good. He's hit some real good. He's got the one on the side. Two's got a pocket.
The one's gone.
Yep. Yeah, made the one on the side. Yeah.
Two, draw back for the 3. Well, this
mean,
is going to be tricky.
He's got the angle that if you want to draw by, he can use the 8-ball and go into it. That way you didn't have to worry about getting within that window.
You don't want to bank the 3.
No. Oh, yeah, no, not at all.
What do you think?
So you're using the 8
Bump.
like that.
Oh,
Perfect.
nice little bump.
Good shot. And a little stop shot just to make sure. Now you got to come all the way down. I'm thinking that's the 4-ball there, and it's not. And that's going to trip me up all weekend.
I know, he's got to come back down. Just like that.
So you get there.
He's getting in stroke, my man,
he
here.
He is getting in stroke. Good shot. And he's thin enough that he can actually probably use low left and come around 2 rails towards the 6, unless he just wants to use high inside. He did use low left. Oh, he missed
It rattled.
the ball. Golly.
That's the key.
Look
at the leave.
Wow. Oh, goodness. All right.
Look at the leave.
So just to let you know, luck goes both ways, ladies and gentlemen.
It does.
Yes.
But the thought that he missed that shot, he was thinking more about position. It worked out for him, but you took it for granted, you know?
Yep.
And honestly, Mark, he's given up 2 games, give or take, so it would be 5-4. It was 2 games. So Carl needs 2, Mark needs 5. But this is a hell of a leave, so let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And I think it's frozen on the 8, the way that it wiggled.
Yeah, I do too.
So you only have a choice of going over the ball and kicking at it. I mean...
Well, if he hits where that piece of chalk is with the right English on the ball and spins it with right, he can come 1-2 rails and hit that bottom rail between the 2nd and the 3rd diamond to at least get a hit on the 4-ball.
Fair enough.
You know.
Would you tie something up and give ball in hand? Are you that player? I am.
Well, if there were more balls on the table, yes. But gosh, even tying something up now, you know. Gosh,
I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Just asking.
I think if the tie-up was a little bit easier, I probably would.
Where's Carl? What is happening? I can't see from here, but...
There he is.
Carl does take his time.
Yeah.
And understandably so. I mean...
Yeah, if he could probably just aim at that first diamond where the chalk is. That should connect the dots to the 4-ball. Oh, Bobby, how you doing, pal? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much, sir. It means a lot. Bobby 2 rails tuning in.
Bobby, why do they call you 2 rails? And this is a great event.
Yeah.
We're still waiting for Carl to measure off, decide what he's going to do. We're still waiting.
Yeah. I think he had to use all of his extensions for the match in this game.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, so he did try to go 2 rails, and looks like he hit a little bit fat. Yeah. Or 3 rails, I mean.
So, ball in hand, Mark can make up for the 1 mishap. The same ball in the same pocket that he missed.
Yeah.
He can definitely make up some ground here. I think he went too much.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
He did hit that super hard.
I mean, fortunately, he's got a little bit of a gap between the 5 ball, so really all he has to do is just focus on making it.
This is a good shot.
Get it?
Come on, get in the hole.
Ooh, wow. Big pockets.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, it was.
That was a great shot. I'm not going to say it because this is Mark's game right here, so I'm not going to say it.
Okay.
I'm not going to say it.
No, you definitely have it.
No.
Yeah, there you go. No.
Stop it.
God, he's making me nervous.
Stop it. Shh. Let's stay positive. Hey, 5-3.
Nice.
5-3. So
Right.
Bobby Two Rails said, the reason why he's called Two Rails, I made a lot of 2 trailers playing 1 pocket for about 5 years with Anthony, Rob, and John DeToro, and John put the name on me at Lucky 7. Now, just so you know, Bobby Two Rails, John DeToro is my pool dad. And Rob Melrose, I used to play with Rob Melrose a number of years ago, but John DeToro is my pool dad, and I'm very proud, and I do miss him because he hasn't been playing because of everything that's happening. And he does give everyone a nickname, but that's a pretty cool nickname.
Yeah.
And you just got nicknamed by a legend.
Yes.
John DeToro is, he really is a pool legend.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen John play?
Oh, I've seen him play, gotten lessons from him, and
Yeah.
we've definitely, yes.
I would love to see him come back and play, but he's not ready yet. It's just not time yet. All right, 5-3, alternating break. So Carl's breaking on this one.
Breaking straight on. One thing I like about doing that is that back ball kicks right up to the middle of the table. So if you hit it square, man, it's possible that back ball will kick that 9 ball on one of the sides of the corners. If he hits it right.
This looks pretty good. He's got a clear shot at the 1. He does have a clear shot. He can either roll up, or he can draw back and get in between.
I would roll up to the side rail just because by making the 2 ball, you can try to go across table and shoot at the 9 ball. Kind of play your tangent line to make the 9 to end the game, or you can go there to play the 3 on the side. So I would use a little high, just go cue ball right against that side rail where the side pocket is. I'll leave you a great angle for that.
Okay.
Sorry.
No.
You're like, she's looking at me like, what?
Bobby
What?
Two Rails says, I know you from Lucky. You would always play League when I was Lucky. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
I also, I played a couple places, but yes. So Bobby knows me. Bobby Two Rails.
Awesome.
I'm going to ask John about that nickname. I really am. And I didn't know that, honestly. That was your nickname, and that's actually pretty cool.
That is awesome.
That is pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. So, I'm not sure what Carl is measuring off for.
I don't know. With the 2 being as close to the pocket as it is, I would just slow. What are you doing, Carl? Just slow roll, kick it off the
He
bottom
can see
rail.
he can see in between the balls off the rail, no?
You go rail first. Yeah, if you can see it, go
Right.
rail first.
You go rail in between the balls, rail first.
And put the cue ball where the rack is.
Maybe
where the spaced out rack.
maybe
and
he sees something we don't.
I don't know.
I love how you go, oh, Carl.
What's that?
You go, oh, Carl, no.
Oh, I know.
I think he can maybe.
Yeah, he's doing
He's
what I was
kicking at
thinking.
it.
He's going to kick at it. It's an easy kick. It just
Why-
doesn't afford him any opportunity for any kind of a position. I think he's going to rifle at it. I know.
Let's see. He's going rail first off the
first.
kick, but
Oh, he missed it.
off by just a smidgen.
Yeah.
A smidgen.
Yes. So now.
Wow.
Oh, I put the cue ball right up against that rail and carry that 9 ball in.
Look at you, sassy pants.
I'm IJS. I'm just saying. Sorry.
He would go for broke here. He'd
Of
be like, yeah.
course. Being down 3-5, you got, yeah.
Yeah, but the problem.
I mean, the
Problem
out's
is,
easy enough.
no, but in this tournament, if you call the 9 and don't pocket the 9, it's the
know.
opponent's shot.
Even if you make your object,
Yes.
I get it. I know.
Look at you going all willy-nilly.
Yeah. So 3, float forward past the 8.
Yeah.
To come across the table, or try to get straight in to draw it.
Nice
Okay,
shot.
so now he's going to have to go 3 rails between the 8-4, 8-5, I mean. Looks like he's drawing it. Oh, he went back and forth. Okay. Good shot.
We do have this match and Aunt McGuire's match. They're still playing. Let me see who else is playing. Hold on.
All right. So it looks like he's going to...
We just have the 2 matches. We got Aunt McGuire's match and then this match. And then we'll be done for the night.
Nice. Looks like Mark is going to go up, get another game.
Tony is rooting for Carl Kahn.
Nice. All right, Tony.
Ooh, again,
Don't
no.
do it to him. Oh, gosh.
He cannot get he's having a hard time with the feel of the table.
And this is something, just make the ball. You don't have to do anything crazy. Just make the ball, take what the table gives you.
Well, it is a fast table because of everything being refelted, but
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
I hope so. Yeah, I was worried about him possibly going for the bank like that, just because it was like right in his face, right in front of him. But
we have seen some strange stuff.
Yeah.
We have really seen some strange stuff. Combinate.
Yes, I like the carom. I think the carom's there.
You love caroms.
It's just like, it's right there, you know.
If it's not dead in the hole, I won't carom it.
Yeah.
Tony says he loves these tables.
Yeah,
Have you,
tables
Tony? Have you played on them since they refelted them, though?
Oh yeah.
That's what I want to know. All right, he's going my way for the combination. Overshot
I
it.
like the
Left
carom.
it. Left it dead nuts. Well, it's
Carom,
off a little bit.
Yeah, the tangent line off that 8, I thought was a little bit more dead than that. I don't know.
He overshot the 9.
Yeah.
Again, this.
That's where you use
Here
bottom
comes the
English.
underdog.
If he tries to use top, he can get in trouble. Is where you need to use
Yeah,
the
get
elevate.
scratched.
Yep.
We could follow it in
With the
scratch.
Bottom English, create the false pocket on the bottom rail. That's directly in line to make the 9 ball. Don't even look at the 9. Create that false pocket on the bottom rail. He's using top English. Okay, good shot.
Good shot.
Very nice.
5-4, just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that. Got ourselves a ball game. So Mark needs 3, Carl needs 2. Aunt McGuire's match is double hill. So I think Ant and his opponent are going to be done by the time that Carl's done. Tony said I was breaking them in to get some of the slide out of them. You met me when you came to the Tuesday night tournament. I was a bartender. I do. Hey, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why didn't you tell me he was the
Figured
bartender?
here. Yeah, I figured he was going to be here, but
It was a pleasure
things
meeting
don't
you, and you guys left an impression on me. So hopefully I'll get to see you tomorrow. Nice break.
Did you get something there?
Nothing.
Ooh, wow.
Dry break. Dry break.
And the 2-7 doesn't really go, so I mean he has.
Is it frozen, the 7?
Looks like it is.
I don't think the 2's frozen on it, but maybe. Let's see. Is he going side pocket? Oh, he's going for the safe. You can push in this, right?
Yep, he can push. Yeah.
Why wouldn't he push? Huh.
He probably figured his chance of getting ball in hand.
Tony's going to swing by after work. Perfect.
Yes.
Make sure you find me. I'll be in the back. And Steve Dittmar said hello. Hello, Steve.
Hey, Steve. How are you, pal?
Nice hit. Oh, and he
Nice.
landed it back.
Very
Look at
nice.
that.
Excellent.
That
Great
was
shot.
good.
Yes. Excellent shot.
That was good. That was good. He got a double kiss off, though.
Yeah.
Who won that match? Maybe Aunt McGuire won that one. We think maybe by combo, Jackie says, but we'll find out in a little bit. This is our last match for the night, so we're ahead of schedule. That means the first round was completed tonight.
Wow.
That was
All right.
That was a good shot.
Yeah. Hey, went for something now. Like I said, the 2 doesn't really kind of go anywhere. he might be able, if he gets down there, he might be able to carom the 7 ball. If he's somehow able to fabricate something with this 1 and get the cue on the bottom rail, the 7 will go, but that's a long shot.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, he's playing safe and missed it. Wow. Goodness.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Wow.
Missed the
Whoops.
safe.
I what else do I say? And I feel
Yeah.
bad because Carl is, they're both great players.
Yeah.
It could have the effect if, as long, I mean, it's a very long night. Carl has been here, most of him and Melinda have been here with China and Jackie, and everyone's been here most of the early on in the day. I wonder if that, I'm going to have to ask him if that played an effect on it. Now, he slid over for the 2, and look at that nice little spin off the rail, but again,
He might
is
have to
the
go rail
7
first.
frozen?
I would go rail, 2 ball, and then the 7 to make it.
Oh,
I
to
think
push
that's what
it,
he's
to
looking
push
at.
the 7 in.
Yeah. Yeah, he has to go rail first on this.
That's like a pro shot, bro.
Yeah, if the cue was on the rail, like it probably should have
It's a
been.
pro shot.
Yeah.
And he tried it,
Yeah.
but he left it wide open for the
Yeah,
combo.
he went
It's risky.
2 ball first, unfortunately.
Definitely risky,
Yeah.
but I guess he's figures it's 5-4. Might as well go for it.
Absolutely. Tony, thank you so much for that.
Oh, Tony, thank you.
I'm sorry. That was my bad. Oh, Tony, thank you.
I'm only supposed to.
I'm sorry.
No, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. It means a lot.
We do our best. Okay, so I think that maybe Mark gave up this game right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't see, I wouldn't want to see Carl stop the ball. I think trying to come down and kind of between the 3 and the 5, and then using the natural angle to cut the 3 in this bottom corner pocket and going up table. But it looks like he might stop the ball. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like that. I think it's just too hard for you to get on the 5 ball like this. I think if he would have tried to get down table, he could have made it and just let the natural tangent line of the shot carry him down to play the 5 ball in that corner pocket. So should still be okay. He just needs to make sure his lines are so accurate because he has such a tight window to get there between the 5 and the side pocket.
Tom, thank you for the compliment as well. Tom said, great job with commentary. People don't realize how
That's
hard
what
it
I'm
is to
talking
talk for
about
hours,
with the side
especially.
pocket.
I'm talking about
I'm
comment,
sorry.
babe.
Sorry.
How hard it is to talk for hours, especially when things are moving slow. Enjoying it. Thank you, Tom. And it is very difficult to play as well.
Yes.
Tom, just so you know, your boy Elias gave it to me pretty good 7-1, but he's playing phenomenal. I think he had 3 break and runs on me. It was good. And Tony said, so true, sir, to Tom. But thank you. It is much greatly appreciated. Tomorrow, Flip Flop will not be with me, a.k.a. Chris.
Yep.
But they have we have a couple of people that actually will, throughout the day, will commentate with me off and on. What did I miss?
Okay,
what did I miss?
So
Mark's back at the table. It's going to be 5-5. It's going to be 5-5.
Yes. Carl hit a shot where I think his patterns should have been a little different to prevent the scratch. And unfortunately for him, I was correct because he used top English to go between a very small gap between the side pocket and ended up scratching. So,
Man, I missed it.
maybe 5. Oh, gosh. He's making me
So
nervous.
hard. So hard.
I know.
Let's not look at it. Should we not even look?
No,
All right, we're going to
sir.
turn away. Jackie, just tell us what happens. Jackie's like, huh? Oh, man.
You know, I would love to say to every player in this tournament, get on the bridge, get on
Nice
the table.
shot.
Good shot.
Even, 5-5.
Nice. And cut your bridge in half. Because everybody looks like they're shooting with their 9-foot stroke. Their stroke on a 4.5 by 9 table.
Yep.
And it's getting them in more trouble than not.
Yep. And he was, I mean, Mark has been having the issue of hitting rather hard.
Yeah.
It's taken off on me. I know already Elias is watching. There's always the loser side. You'll get him in the final shot. Thank you very much. My ultimate goal for baby steps is to win 2-3 rounds, last lady standing, and then I'll move on to the finals.
Cool. Nice.
Flip-flop, ready to step outside to smoke a cigar. It depends on how fast Carl is, dear.
In the next 2 matches, I will be there.
2 matches?
I'm
2
sorry,
games.
The next 2 games. I'm sorry, 2 matches. Oh, we'll be here
Yeah.
till 2 in the morning.
Which, I don't smoke a cigar. Karsten's here. All right, nice little break. It's 5-5. Race to 2.
Great break, Carl.
Great break again. No pairings. Cue ball's a little stuck.
No sound.
This is the problem. We have no sound. Karsten said we have no sound. Maybe 3 games. Karsten, you're lying. Because Tony heard us. Maybe 3 games. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, he might. You know, on Facebook sometimes.
Oh, China said you probably hit the mute button, Karsten.
He's pushing out to a jump shot, it looks like. Maybe a jump carom on the 9 ball. I don't know.
Is he going for it?
No, it looks like, oh, yeah, maybe.
Huh.
Yeah, he's looking at a jump shot. He's just called a push. He's going to push out to a jump shot to play the carom into the 9 ball to play the 9. Let's see how he hits this. I don't think he'd push out.
What is happening now?
I don't think he'd push out to a jump shot if he were playing me. I don't know. Maybe he would.
What does that mean?
Are
you a jumper?
I can jump. Yeah, I would have gone half the distance, just where you just barely had to get over the ball. That's kind of long. I would give that back to him. Yeah, because it's hard to control the accuracy. John, thank you for confirming that for us, pal. And Tony as well, thank you. Yep, so he gave it back to him, and it looks like Carl has just called the 9 ball. He's going to play the carom into the 9, into the corner pocket. Oh, he almost dropped his cue.
Did he?
Yeah. Oh, all right. And he might have still made it a couple ways. Oh, wow. All right. Mark still has a little bit of work here to do. I wouldn't hit this ball too hard. I'd go rail first and just trying to come off the rail near the side pocket about a diamond, so you have a cut on the 2 ball. You don't need to get real close up to the 2 ball because you tend to get yourself in trouble by hitting it too hard. Rail first, high left, just come off the rail to the middle of the table.
But not so hard.
No, not at all.
Like he's been.
Yeah, I want to see him cut that bridge in half.
Now he went too short. He
Yeah,
spun
well,
it.
short.
It went dead on the spin.
Yeah. He hit the 1 ball a little too full. Should have hit it real thin into the pocket.
Nice. Very
Good
nice.
thing, too, about having that long bridge is it's good for sighting. You notice if you have those long, thin cut shots, the length of the table, if you have that long, open bridge, for me personally, I find
It doesn't work for me.
No?
Long bridge? Hell no.
Gosh, no, yeah.
No, because I think maybe because I'm short, it just doesn't work for me. Nice. Nice
Great
shot. It's crazy how this game has changed, right? Like from 1 minute to the next.
Yeah, he just has to make the ball, come 2 rails, middle of the table for the 5 ball in the corner.
He's definitely shooting with more confidence
Yep,
now.
absolutely.
For sure.
Yep. Now, he doesn't really have to do too much. Use high, just a touch of inside, come off the side rail, go towards your 7. You'll find all the best players, their cue ball is going towards the object ball. Here that a little, did he get away with it? He actually did, okay.
He'll cut it in.
Yeah.
Successful with it.
Wow, good shot. Very nice.
He's left almost with the same shot he
Yeah.
had before.
No, I would use top English. I wouldn't try to draw it into the side pocket. You're hitting the ball too hard.
Oh, corner
He's
pocket.
good, but you know.
He left himself dead on. That was good.
Yeah, it was a very good
He
shot.
knows that slide shot really well, and he's definitely shooting more comfortable for sure.
Yes, absolutely.
Better position on the ball. On the B ball.
Oh,
my. I shouldn't have said a word.
I thought the jinx, because I said, okay, Mark's going to be the first one on the hill. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was my fault of why he missed that ball, and I'm sorry.
Okay, are you ready for this? Look. China throws us back off.
Yeah.
He takes us on, takes us off.
Yes.
I'm going on an emotional ride here with the camera.
That's right.
Trying to keep me on my toes. God bless.
Mark, that is
I don't
totally
even
my
wanna talk.
fault of why you missed that ball. Because I thought, hey, you know what? Mark's going to be the first on the hill, and this and that. And I'm sorry.
No, we won't say anything on the 9 ball anymore.
Well, if he's going to cut this, he has to use inside because the
You have to
the
bank
scratch
this.
is- the
I'm sorry,
scratch
you
is
have
automatic.
you have to bank this and hit it a little firm so it goes center table. I mean,
He's looking at the cut shot.
he said, "Cute pick of you too." Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Tony.
That was funny.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Oh, you-
We're back.
Wait, you took a pic? Hey,
Wait,
guys.
you look, Tony. This is for you.
Sorry. Screenshot now. All right, let's see what
I'm telling
happens
you,
here.
he's gonna bank. He has to bank. Overshoot it.
No, aim for the inside point with inside English and just cut it straight in the hole. The inside will keep the scratch out. He's using
See,
outside.
bank all
He's
day.
trying to throw it in the hole.
Thank you, Tony. Bank all day. What did I tell you? Bank all day.
Oh,
what
you
did
missed
what did
it. Oh. All right, good shot. Fine.
That's
Bank
good
all
shot.
day. Good shot. Hey, Kay, what's up, pal?
Listen.
Dude, I thought you'd be here.
Listen, sometimes a woman knows.
Yes, I know.
Anyway, sup, Lip? That was a good
Oh,
shot.
yeah. One of my other sponsored players from
Nice.
my sponsorship in Kissimmee, Eastern Billiards.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah,
A little late,
yeah,
but we
yeah.
love that you're here with us.
Yeah. So,
We have 54 viewers.
yeah, it's me, though. Tell her, Flip. Yeah. Nice.
All right, it's a tight race.
It is a tight race.
This is an emotional roller coaster ride of a
Yes.
game. Wow, straight in. I've done that many a times where you run out the whole table and you miss the easy one. Even though straight ins
The thing I like
are
about
hard.
how Carl's break is very compact on this table, and
His footing,
yeah, and
He
enables
goes-
him to be very accurate that way.
He goes full stroke all the way
Yeah.
back.
So now he can throw the one ball in there, and I would hit it a little bit like a drag stroke, low left, and then that way it'll actually when it kicks off that first rail, it'll go right to where his cue is, or even a little bit lower for him to play his 3-ball next, because now he has to come up and back to play the 4 where the 1 ball is. Let's see what he tries to do here. No more. Thanks, buddy. Go. Might be playing it off the 4 ball. No, he did cut it straight in. Okay. Oh, he might have been lining up for the 3-9. Okay. Looks like he's going to call the 3-9 for the win. But as good as he is, I think the 9's close to the pocket, so I can see him going for it. But as good as he is, I can see him running out just as easily.
Yeah. The 3 is off a half a ball from this combination. Nomar is rooting for Carl.
He's just trying to see
Where he's gonna leave the cue?
If he wanted to run it out, he was looking at maybe
Oh, okay.
drawing it into the 8, but that's not a good shot.
Wow. See, he was looking to where he was going to leave it. I think he was thinking more offense, defense.
If I were coaching Carl, I would have told him just to run out. He can use high, come back and forth, and run out just as easily. But the 9 was close to the pocket, so I could see. I know why he went for that.
No, you almost have to.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think the half a ball kind of threw him off a little bit, for sure.
So now he's kind of going away from his good spot on the 4. He can lay for the bank because the 9-ball. Oh, he got there. Wow, what a great shot that was.
That was tremendous.
I didn't think he was going to be able to get there at all. That was a great shot.
It was tremendous.
Yep. Now here's where you cut the fourth thin. Oh wow, good shot.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't jam it, Mark. Don't jam it up. He's drawing back like a monster.
He is hitting these balls good.
I'm not going to say anything.
No, I'm not either, but I know he's out.
You said it. Oh, boy. I'm not going to say it. It's going to be a tie ball game. He's got it.
Nice, good shot.
He's got it. Gonna have a tied score here, buddy.
All right.
It's double hill. Double bubble.
An animation on the screen. Hill, and yeah.
I think that's too much at this point.
Yeah, oh yeah. All right. Get out.
No more says, nice try, brother. Let's go, Con. Get him. We have cheerleaders everywhere on this last match. Double bubble for all the marbles for the finishing off the last match of the first round of the first annual Grover's 9-Ball Open Tournament. Here in West Palm Beach, we want to thank our sponsors again, Predator, Kamui, Jacoby, Aramith, and Samoa's Cloth. And Breakout Billiards.
Ooh, and he made the 9-ball. Unfortunately, it does not count in the bottom two. Now, I believe the option is there that if the breaker wants to spot it or re-break. I believe maybe there's not an option. I'm not sure. Do we know?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, I'm not sure. A lot of times there is
It
that
didn't
option.
happen. It didn't happen in my match, so I really don't know.
Oh, okay. And the 9-ball went straight into the pocket, which means there was a little imperfection in the rack. Normally, if you watch
separation?
Yeah, if you see a rack 9-ball go right from the middle rack without getting kicked to a pocket, that means there was something with the rack.
All righty.
Yeah.
It's a nice little run-out table.
3-ball. Darn it.
He's straight in.
Yeah, I don't think so. If you wanted to try to make it, you might have to massé it around a little bit, which will bring the scratch into play.
You can see a piece of it.
Yeah.
Carl, let's go. Your Jacoby teammate is cheering you on. That's a hell of a try. But I think Carl can cut it. But that was a hell of a try. Do you
With the
play
six-
safe? Do you cut it in? I would cut it in.
Yeah, well, he can make the cut, but the smarter decision, knowing Carl, I can see him playing safe just because the 6-7 being in the position it is. You know, if the 4 was down table where the cue was going anyway, I'd probably see him going for it, but because he has to try to somehow contain the cue ball down to this side and hitting it that hard, I can see him playing safe. Yeah, he's going to look at probably banking it down table and containing the cue ball between the 4, 6, 7. Bank pocket speed too then. Yes, absolutely, Tony. A little two-way shot. Yeah, okay. And okay.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I mean, he can.
You can still see a piece of it.
Yeah, he can't make it, but he can.
It's almost like the last shot he had.
Yeah.
Almost, but on the opposite side.
Yep.
Is Jackie, are you still alive? Jackie's still alive, guys.
Yes.
Me and Jackie are going to need lots of coffee tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah. Oh. Lit for a jump
Yeah.
shot. Wow.
Well, it's tough when it's double hill like that and you're giving up ball in hand.
Yeah. Now the 6, the only pocket that the 6 goes in.
No, you break it out.
Is
It
off
it
the
go-
3 or off the 4.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
He's got to go 3, 4.
Uh-huh. But
Is he gonna break
these
it out?
two,
Yeah,
but
is he
these
gonna
two
break
go
it out?
clean. They
No,
go
no.
clean in the corner.
But is he going to break it out off after he makes the 4 ball, or right now off the 3 ball? When's he going to break it out?
I wouldn't do neither. There's separation between the balls.
Well, the only pocket to me it looks like the 6 goes is where Carl's standing right now, or yeah, where Carl's standing right now.
I
In
think
that
there's
bottom right corner.
but I'm saying I think there's separation. I think it goes in both
Oh,
corners.
you think it will go? Okay,
yeah,
I don't know.
I
Not
think
sure.
so.
All right.
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
If it's tied up, like you're saying it is, I would utilize the 3 now to do it. It's
Yeah,
swing and a miss.
Always the ball before you have to. Whenever you got to break a ball out.
Because you got to set up.
They go clean.
You got to set up for the 8.
Yeah.
I think it goes clean. Well, we're gonna find out. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's gonna do. He's gonna go for the. I'm not sure.
Unless he wants to draw it in there and
No,
break
that's-
it out off that edge and let the breakout take him down to the 4.
No, I think what he's doing, he sees it. I think there is separation. It does go, so he's trying to aim off to use an angle to come back. I don't know. Let's find out. This is exciting. Tony said they go clean.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
I think it does. I think there's separation.
Yeah, I don't think they do. I think the only pocket the 6 goes in is where the 3 just went in.
I'll bet you $5.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Me and Tony are right.
Okay.
No, he's got to hit it good.
And he's got to play it down in this corner pocket.
Either
He
corner.
just lined it
No,
up.
either corner.
I'm telling you.
Either corner.
Well, he's playing it here because he just lined it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get glasses flip.
Yeah. What?
Tony, we may have just made $5.
My trifocals are doing just fine, thank you.
Oh, goodness gracious me. Now, this is where we find out,
I
sir.
told you, what do you mean? It has
Watch.
to go here.
Yeah.
It didn't go
That's
there.
the only. No, it goes either pocket.
Of course it goes here.
It
That's
goes
like
either
hold it.
pocket.
No, of
It
course.
can't go in the side.
No, never in the side.
No, Tony says can go in the side also. No way.
No, it can't go on the side.
No way, brother.
No, bottom right corner is where it goes.
But he's put it in the corner, which means there's separation.
Well, of course we knew it went there. It just didn't go there.
No, I'm saying.
Nah, it don't go in that other one.
Tony, we still won
Top
$5. If he,
Telling you.
or he's going to play safe.
No, he's not. He's going to cut it in.
Yeah, he's going for it.
It goes straight in the hole.
But it goes.
Of course it goes.
It
yeah.
goes.
Yeah.
It goes.
See it, Pop. Yeah, of course
Bottom
it goes
left. Bottom left.
there.
See, there was separation.
Yeah, well, we knew it went there. It just didn't go there. Top left.
If there was separation, you're gonna.
No.
Anyway, I don't think he's gonna give me the 5.
No.
He said no. So.
He looks like he can make this.
Yeah.
Shoot it with a little high inside. What are you doing? Get
I
a
don't-
jump shot. Don't mass if you got to do that.
Why is he messing? Yeah, but he can see part of it.
Yeah, he's going to need a jump cue. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah.
Tom, don't take his side. I just.
Ah, Tom, you're my man. Thank you, buddy. I'll give you 50% when I get mine.
Well, he hit it. And pretty good leave.
Yeah, you got a good lead there.
Now, this was the thing with Ryan and Jesus' match. This is almost the same exact shot. Remember, he made a great cut shot and he scratched in the corner. So I'm hoping this doesn't happen for Carl.
He might try to use the 8-ball as a save. But God, that's such a touchy shot. If he doesn't get behind the 8, he's going to leave that 6-ball hanging in the corner pocket.
All right. Let's see.
People are chiming in. The 6 only went in one pocket. Sorry, guys.
What?
Come on.
I don't know.
I got my goon squad too. So.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
All right.
Anyway. All right. Is he cutting? Is he banking? I think he's
I
cutting.
can see him trying to play some kind of safe too.
Yeah.
So he tried to use the
tried.
8 ball. Did he get there?
No.
Not quite.
Mm.
The shot's there. If he wants a slow roll combo, it's there. He'll be rewarded if he makes it.
Yeah.
Is it worth the risk? He'll.
He went for other stuff.
Yeah. You know, if the safe is as hard as the shot, go for the shot because you'll at least get rewarded.
I would go for the shot.
Yeah, I would too.
Oop, 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 oop.
Yeah.
He tried to hold it behind the B ball.
So here Carl's got to go 3 rails around again. Same thing. He just has to watch that side pocket because I can see him overhitting this ball.
Why would you go 3 rails? Why don't you just use a little bit bottom left? Use one rail, come up perfect
back
for
and
the
forth, a Z shape?
Yeah. What do you think?
I like 2 rails. Keeps the side pocket a little bit more out of play.
How are you gonna? All right.
High right.
Fair enough. Let's see. And you can hear a pin drop in this place. As everybody is
looks
going.
like he's doing what you said, coming back and forth. But
Right.
that 9 ball's big. When he did go around.
No,
so
he
but
did. He
didn't
used
hit it hard
yours.
enough.
He used yours.
Yeah.
But
He's got
he
a
got it.
shot, but
You
barely.
think?
Yeah, I think he can make it. Maybe.
Yeah, he can see
Yeah.
a piece of it. Yeah, it's good enough.
I think the reason he underhit it is because of his 3 rail scratch earlier in the set. He was so worried about that. He's looking to see if he can hit that. If he can't, there is a rail first shot, but God, that's such a touchy shot.
Let's see. He's looking at it like it's super tight.
One rail jump, the 9 ball. Who do you think he is? Me? Thank you. Actually, that's if I was to hit that jump shot, I'd go with my break cue because you only have to barely get it off the bed of the table, and you can stay.
He
more
doesn't
level.
like it for sure.
No, not at all. He was scared to scratch, and absolutely, John. You missed the spot. Sorry.
Oh boy. We're still, I mean, let him take his time.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I thought he made it. I thought he made that ball.
He didn't leave it easy.
No.
At all.
I mean, options are there.
I really thought he could see a piece of that.
I think given the percentages, I'd probably try to bank this into the 9. You know what I mean, I think your chances.
I think it would bank. Oh yeah.
I think your chances of doing that are cutting it all the way down and leaving. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I think they're both shooting super reluctant.
Yeah.
You know, they're being super cautious, and understandably so. You want to win the match.
Yeah. He's looking to cut it all the way down.
And he did indeed.
What a
sick
shot. What
shot.
a shot. And he's got the full cue ball to cue at, so he can use low left, just enough to bring it to the middle of the table.
He's using center. He's just using center.
What are you doing?
He's using center. He's going to cut it. He's going to cut it.
Is he going point first?
I don't know.
He's got to go point first.
Don't jinx him.
Okay, I know, John. Wow.
He won
wow,
that.
Good shot. Wow.
Like that.
Mark Jordan.
Mark Jordan came back.
Nice.
He was down and he came back.
He's down what? 4-2, 5-2, something.
5-2.
Yes.
Underdog move.
Yes.
Mark Jordan, congratulations, Carl. Nice
Yes,
shooting, my
nice
friend.
shooting,
Nice
guys.
shooting. And so, this is a nice little wrap-up flip.
Yes, absolutely. And there's a chance I will be here tomorrow. Because it's already 12, I'd have to be on the road at 7:15. So we'll see.
On the
might see you
road.
tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'll be here all day.
Yeah.
But thank you, everybody, for watching. We will be live again right at 9 a.m., just so you guys know. And
we are going to have a couple post-match interviews for you.
Okay.
So we'll get them out here real quick to get a few questions answered.
Perfect.
So go ahead and stay tuned for us, and I'll go wrangle up our players and
we'll
get
be
their
right back.
perceptions. All right, guys, we're going to get our players for us and get our interview underway. They're actually just working their way over here. All right. We'll be right with you here.
Hello.
All right.
Come back from the backside.
All right, so we have Carl here right now. We're going to get his opponent, and we'll be underway.
Yes, and we can do, this is the last post interview of the evening, and the first round is completed. And we'll start again at 9 a.m., going live at 9 a.m. Oh, look at Tony. Tony's saying good night, guys. Good night. And John, good night. I will see you tomorrow, my friend. All right. Let's see what happens. We need our second player. All right. All right, I think we're ready. Mic's on, guys. All right. So, the last match of the night, Double Hill, you were down.
I was, yes.
Okay, let me explain. That was a hell of a match, gentlemen. A hell of a match. All right, first of all, tell me how you felt about shooting on the table.
I haven't shot the first ball on these tables except for that match.
Yeah,
So
me
the
neither,
lag
yeah.
was the first ball I shot.
Yeah.
And plus it's late, I'm tired. So a lot of shots, the table plays great, but when I'm tired and everything else, just...
And I
don't
did
know.
say that it could have something to do with it. I was saying that Carl had been here all day. I mean, all of us, you know, have been here throughout the night. What about you, Carl? How do you think tables play? You like it?
Oh, the tables are playing great.
Yeah.
I just over hit some of the balls, and in the middle of the match, I try to get the rolls, I try to get the speed of the table, but I just was over hitting the balls.
We were noticing too. I mean, the speed of the table had a lot to do with it. I noticed that. But near the end of the match, you guys had cue ball control like fully down. You guys were both more confident in how you played. Am I right?
Correct, yes.
More comfortable getting into it. I mean, a couple of times you guys jump shots. Maybe Carl, I thought you were going to push on something, but you actually left him a clear shot. But it was smart because everything was paired up. But overall, I mean, how do you guys feel comfortable that you played? Do you feel comfortable enough? You know, do you feel it was your best match yet?
Not for me, no. I could shoot
Yeah.
better if I get used to the tables a little bit better.
Yeah.
I played good, but I feel like if I get used to them a little better and I'm not so tired, I'll
Yeah.
play a little better.
Carl, what do you think? What are the mistakes you think? Do you think you could have done anything better on a particular shot? Did you overanalyze anything?
Yeah, I could have done a lot of things better, but every time I broke, I couldn't get a shot at the table. I pushed up for a jump shot, which was the best thing at the time for me, and I did make the ball, hit the ball, and just didn't get the balls going where I wanted. I lost focus a couple of times. I knew I was playing a really good player, so.
And you guys have a lot of fans. You guys had a lot of viewers that were actually watching this match, and they were rooting for you. I'm just letting you know. Oh wow! So
Well, that's really good to know. I hope I do that some good justice, you know.
And explain. Let me ask you this: how for the players' auction? Which one is over-favorited in the players' auction? I'm just curious because people were asking, is there a favorite in this tournament?
Well, clearly it was a mistake because my opponent just played phenomenal.
Yeah, he
just
did.
played really well on the
He
table.
did. It was he pulled the underdog move for sure.
Yes, he did, and I'm very happy for him.
Yeah. Carl, you're an amazing player, though. I just want you to know that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It just tells me that I just need to focus a little more.
Yeah.
I need to get into the game. With everything else that is going on around, I need to really, when I do step up at the table, to really focus and be disciplined in making the balls. But again, I knew I was playing a tough opponent.
Yeah.
The pressure was there on me. If I knew I missed the ball, I knew he was going to run out the table. So yeah, my hat goes off to my opponent. He played really well.
Well, guys, we're going to wrap up the first round. We are completed with the first round. And obviously, we're going to be mixing up. How are we going to, Carl, tomorrow, how are we doing the losers and winners round? Do we know how we're going to do that?
Well, yeah. We're probably going to do the first round, second round, I do apologize, the second round of the winner side. And then we're going to continue on the loser side until we can catch up. Because usually in a tournament like this, it's very hard to catch up. You have to play a lot more games on the loser side to catch up to the winner side. So what we're going to try to do or accomplish tomorrow is really to get as many matches done. And to do that, we'll have to play a lot of games on the loser side, maybe hold back the winner side a little more, because that will go much faster, more quickly.
Yes.
So that's our goal for tomorrow.
Perfect.
And hopefully, if we can do that, we can accomplish getting our finals done on Sunday.
We are going to get this done. And I do want to say thank you, Carl. And for the first annual Grover's Tournament, 9-ball open event, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors, by the way. Predator, Aramith Balls, Kamui, Jacoby, Ensimos Cloth. And also, I do want to give special thanks to Breakout Billiards for streaming this wonderful event. And we are truly blessed to be a part. Carl and Melinda have done a great job in running this. And everyone that has played today will come back tomorrow. And remember, this is the only place that you're going to see this weekend on Saturday, pool from 9 a.m. till 2 a.m. And we're going to get this done. Carl, anything you want to say?
I just want to say thank you for all the viewers who are watching us. Please share. The more we can get out with this magnificent tournament, letting people know that this is really a nice sport and we can still be safe all round. One thing I can say, we have to protect ourselves first by wearing our mask, and then we can protect everybody around us. Again, and thanks for all our sponsors, Jacoby Custom Cues, Predator Cues, Aramid Simonis, Kamui, and also all our gold sponsors. Without you guys, we could have never accomplished this task. But most of all, I would really like to thank Chris from Breakout Billiards.
And
He's
Jackie.
just doing a
And
phenomenal,
Jackie,
phenomenal job. And please share as many shares as you can and view us. View us, have a drink in your living room, enjoy good pool.
So, Flip and myself, Flip is here. Jump in, Flip. Anything you want to say, Flip?
No, just thank you so much for tuning in. Remember, we have a lot of action going on the rest of the weekend until Sunday. Please tune in whenever you can. And if you're in the area, we would love to see you. Come on in. There's no cover charge to watch the best action in Palm Beach County right now. We'd love to see you. Again, thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you, Carl, for what you're doing. Thank you guys for doing an amazing job.
And thank you so much, guys, for this last interview. And this is the wrap up for today. Again, we will start tomorrow at 9 a.m. We are moving half field, half winner, half loser. Flip?
Yes.
It was a pleasure.
Great job. Thank you so much.
And everyone have a good night. And we'll see you first thing in the morning.
Have a great night. See you
Ciao,
tomorrow.
guys.
Thanks, Piper. Good night.